I did get a jump on listing already this morning. I'm already 6 in for 84.50. Dude, I got all these movie posters from when we went up there with to the 301. So I finally broke out and listed some of those today. So, dude, what the heck is this thing?
I have been selling insane amount of video game stuff.
Yeah, I got my nephew here today doing some testing because I've got some systems. I sold that PS3 that I listed last week. I sold it instantly, like that same day.
I finally listed all that Nintendo 64 stuff, and it's almost all gone already.
Nice.
Yeah, retro man ain't gonna last long at all.
And I've been taking offers on anything and everything. I'm so hurting financially right now that like I'm just like get it out the door, get out the door. And I was really upset because Sunday I had this whole big plan for this huge whatnot sale. And it was going so well the first half of it. And my internet cut out.
Oh man.
A wiring issue with the new Verizon internet. And by the time I figured a way to like just get back on, like, and not be like choppy, like through my cellular data internet. It was just dead. I couldn't even get back. It was gone. It was over. It was like I couldn't get no more than 10 people in the room, and I just had to end it because it just there wasn't the interest there anymore. So I was like, I was so upset. I was so upset.
Okay.
Jimmy, where are you? I need you. I need my Jimmy. What's going on, Joe Deals? I'm excited to see Joe Deals, man. Excited to see Joe Deals. Tracy's in the building. Tracy, are you making your way? Are you road tripping? Get Danica, get in the car. Come on down to 127.
Or up. Come on up to 127.
Hey, look,
Down.
look, I'm repping 127 today. I got a little Crossville, Tennessee hat action.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. I think Cernock is traveling today.
Yeah, he was telling me he thought he was going to be on the road.
So yeah, I was like this whole thing, like it was going to be a big, like I was going to pay for my upcoming trips, and I fell about $1,000 short because half of the day disappeared. I was so upset. Like I wanted to just crawl into a corner and cry.
Are you rolling it back or what?
I'm trying the Verizon, and then yesterday I finally, Leroy came in. I got the new setup almost finished. You know what I'm saying? It looked pretty good. And then I'm gonna try to do some stuff on Thursday. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to plan it all out right now. So,
dude, I just went dark. I unplugged the wrong cord.
I'm gonna try and do that.
Hey, Tracy, Jimmy, Timothy, and Ken. What's up, guys?
All right.
Just went dark.
But I have another thing is too is just like now like my shipping situation is just it's a pain. I gotta go to Maryland to do it. So I actually have an appointment today at 12 o'clock for my haircut. I gotta get a haircut because I think Authentic and I are either gonna do a photo shoot or we're gonna do a pop-up live to get the season started here soon.
Cool.
Nice.
Because I need that sponsorship money.
American Bubble Boy? What?
No. We actually got some really
got legit
sponsorships. I'm really excited about. So we'll obviously be announcing that soon. And then I gotta look good. I'm going to National. I leave Saturday morning at like 6 a.m. to Atlantic City. And so I'll be in Atlantic City at the National Card Show Convention for 2 days. And then I come back Sunday.
Are you buying or selling?
Buying. and then I come back buying and creating content, but not like buying big bulk. I mean, not like buying big cards because you're gonna see like tables with like
Jordans.
$10 million worth of
Yeah.
cards on it. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? All of the big high end names and big players are all going to be up in there. So then we will have
How many whatnot streams do you think will be ran in that thing?
Whatnot is one of the biggest
Yeah,
sponsorships of the event.
I know that they do that, like at a lot of the bigger card shows for sure.
So I'm gonna be bargain boxing the entire 2 days.
I like that saying. I never heard that before.
What, bargain boxing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, there's a guy that goes to my church that he used to do all that stuff. Like he was big into like card reselling. He's like not really online, but they would go the circuit. You know, they would go around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, he goes, I was one of those wholesale guys. Like he goes, what we wanted to do is sell half our inventory before the show even started. He's like, so we get there early, set up, and all the other vendors come around and be buying up our stuff. Like you're saying, bargain box stuff. He's like, I made a lot more money off that than I did off my high end stuff.
Yep.
So
for me, like, and I'm even contemplating Saturday night after the show, like literally going back to the hotel room and just doing the live with what I bought on Saturday.
I see people do it, man. Like that's definitely an approach.
So, you know.
Hey, Danny. Good to see you. Sorry, I weren't ignoring the chat. I'm just busy, guys. Tracy, Joe. Joe, you should be straight. You should be able to get in there on the barbecue ticket. PNG, good to see you. Man, Anaheim, California, you're up kind of early. Hot antiques in the building. Dude, I got some Skylanders in a box of video game stuff. So now I'm going to go through in here and see. Like, occasionally one's worth a lot.
Yeah, I mean, I got, and my Macari's been cranking too lately.
Some of these things are weird looking there. As I'll get out. Like a mushroom with a slingshot. Who comes up with this stuff? That's what I want to know.
Is the only way you can send to Wyoming through USPS? Oh no, okay, it's a post box. All right, I was wondering. I'm like, why isn't it letting me send it? It's a post box.
Oh yeah. I think even with Postbox, you can do what is it, Smart Post or whatever with FedEx. Like they ended up in the Postbox, but it goes through the FedEx to begin with. FedEx Smart Post. I know I get stuff like that on occasion.
Oh, listing and loafing is live. In case anybody wants to know, my computer just told me. I'm not gonna be able to head over there this morning, but if anybody goes over there, tell them I said what's up.
Yeah. All right. Skylanders. Dude, my Instagram is silly right now. Like I had a request for a message that was like like one of those spam requests or whatever. So I went in and deleted it off, and now it still gives me a notification all the time, like I got a message. It's like, why am I still getting this? There was some dude with 6 Instagram followers who said, we can get you 10,000 Instagram followers. I was like, dude, you only got 6. What are you saying right now? Just pay me. Alan says there's only 3 people that live in Wyoming. That's why.
Tim,
Yeah.
I have, well, not you. It's Timothy. Somebody else on on the chat.
There he is.
Oh,
He heard toys, video games. He's like, I'm in the house.
Jimmy!
What's up?
Man, your wall's looking a little
full. Looks like a
looking a
department
little
store.
full there, Jimmy.
Yeah. I had to rearrange my basement, so I'm a little bit closer to it.
Yeah. Jason says, does Prince Alzid want to marry you too? No, but he has this uncle that passed away that he wants to, say that I inherited some money. All I got to do is send my bank account, social security number. He'll get it forwarded right over to me.
You didn't send it over yet?
Nah.
Oh, I sent him $50. I told him, he said he needed it for something. I sent him $50. I didn't know you guys knew him.
Yeah.
I thought it was just me.
Yeah. He also side hustle car warranty thing. Like he's got that going on too. So if you need a car warranty. If you have a problem with your computer, like, are you experiencing viruses?
Your Amazon has declined $3,000 on your credit card. So if you click on this link, we'll straighten it all out for you. I don't know.
My mom just had that happen to hers. Like she just had that thing go down with the guy saying that your Amazon account was charged and all this kind of stuff.
Yeah, I just paid him.
It's like, okay, man. I don't want any trouble. I don't
want my Amazon to shut down. Sunny Las Vegas is in the building. Good morning.
Sunny
over here killing it.
Hey, he gave you a little Ayo. Little throwback action, Jimmy. Ayo.
Hello. What's up, Sonny? What's up, everybody?
Oh man.
So Jimmy, what's your schedule? What's your move for next week?
I am leaving here on Monday morning. I'll be gonna get to Kansas City that night. And then Tuesday morning I'll leave for Nashville. And then I'll spend all day Wednesday in Nashville. Hopefully get to meet up with like Ray, Nashville Flippers, Ray and Dustin. Sonia flies in Wednesday night
to Nashville.
Yep. And then
you guys are hit the road Thursday morning?
Yep. And it's not that far from Nashville, right? So yeah. That's the plan.
All right, I'm gonna message you. I'll send you my phone number because I don't think I have your phone number, but I'm gonna send you my phone number to see if because we'll probably be coming in Thursday morning also because we'll leave Wednesday early, like in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
So maybe we can link on the way down Thursday morning.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get up super early on Thursday and head that way. Maybe see if we can't hit any. I don't know if there's gonna be still probably be sales going on Thursday, right?
Well,
God,
they're already going on right now.
They've been going on since last weekend.
Dude, hey, Chris is already out there picking right now. What are you talking about?
Yeah, so we'll probably get up early. I don't know. We'll see. I mean, we might see if there's anything going on in Nashville Thursday morning too, though. So, but yeah, we're gonna head out Thursday early. Either way.
Yeah, Chris probably already out there today. He said on his video the other day, which I talked to him as well, but he was like, "Yeah, man. Usually for me, it's 10 to 14 days of straight picking every day."
I would run out of money.
Danny Pickle, he's flying in on Friday.
I'd run out of money in the first hour.
Yeah.
What happens with him though, man? He preps for that's his big. Yeah. Like when he used to live in Pikeville, which is south down there. He it's pretty small town. He would be like me. He'd have to drive it down to find something.
I don't know that I'm going to make it up. The only time I'm going to make it up into Kentucky is probably on Sunday when I drive up into Ohio. I'll be going through Kentucky.
Holly, I am coming down through. I'm going to stay in Florence Wednesday night and work my way down Thursday a.m. So that's my plan. I'm actually going to go by and swing by and see Danielle And I've got to get up with Shad Juice about like I know a lot of times he picks early Thursday morning on the way down to where she's at. Yard sale and dreams. Yeah, there he is.
Yep. Because the weekend after that, I'm going up to Northern Ohio. There's a highway sale up there, up by where Ken SSK Promo lives. So I'm going to hit that the next weekend.
Nice.
When will you be back home, Jimmy?
I don't know. I'll be gone. I'll be gone two weeks. I'll leave back for home 2 weeks from the Monday I leave. And then that'll be a two-day drive home also. That'll be even further from Ohio. Should be fun. But so my son that's working for me now, he's been packing and shipping everything for the last 2 weeks. He's got it dialed in. So guess what I don't have to do while I'm gone?
Go on vacation mode?
Nice.
I told him,
Dude,
because
that's
I've
good.
been paying him, and I said, you want to be, the only way I can pay you while I'm gone is if you do this. So start learning how to ship. And he's like, yeah, let's do it. And so he's literally boxing it, making labels, got it all dialed in. So he's going to be shipping while I'm gone. So
And your inventory is pretty labeled and stuff.
What's that?
Your inventory is like pretty labeled.
Yeah. My shelves are labeled. He's been pulling orders and everything. He's been doing it all. The only thing I am going to do is some of the bigger, really big items I'm going to take down so he doesn't have to deal with that. No, Tim, he's only been working for me for like 5 weeks now. And he got a vacation, actually. We went to Minnesota I made it a paid vacation because I'm
Has he asked for vacation?
Yeah, he got a week's pay vacation already, man. He worked for me for 2 weeks, but he went with me on vacation.
Did you tell him for the next 2 weeks there's no calling in sick?
Yeah, the only thing I did tell him is like don't let it pile up. When something sells, you come down here and you ship it, box it up, and ship it right away, so you don't have like things trying to figure out.
All right, this is the stuff that confuses me.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited about that. I'm glad. Like he didn't hesitate. He was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna learn it," and he's learned it, and he's doing good.
How old is he?
He's 18. He just graduated. He's so fast at drafting, man. Like it's been.
So can you take pictures and he can list while you're gone?
So what he's doing is he's drafting stuff out, and I'm gonna have it completely done, priced and drafted out. He's doing all that. And then while I'm gone, I'll just literally have to. So I'm gonna try to make it to where I can do 5 a day.
If you give me his Instagram, I'll pay him $27 an hour. I'll overcut you.
Yeah, you will. Hey, we have a negotiated deal, Sonny. He knows what's up. Just like any of us when we first start, we have to grow it. I can't just be like, oh, here's a bunch of money. I told him I'm gonna treat it just like I did when I started. You have to help me grow this business and earn the money, just like all of us did, right? Like we didn't start off making bank.
Yeah, but I can go to McDonald's and they're going to give me a $500 bonus if I last a month.
Yeah, I told him go get it. No, but I'm paying him decent, and there's potential there. He knows what's up. He's smart.
Yeah, well, dude, I bought this Patreon course, and they guaranteed that I'll come in. So that's why I really secretly an Amazon billionaire. I'll just keep the Lambo part up. Yeah.
He went there, folks. He went there. Hey, you know the great thing about Patreons? You guys want to know the great thing about them? They are actually pretty great. You don't have to sign up for them.
Yeah, you can say no. Hey, Jimmy. So, do you know any Skylander tips for not having to look up every one of these? I can send you a Patreon link, like if you need to. I thought I had something in this Double Trouble guy, but he's got the wrong color ball.
Yeah.
Jimmy doesn't know that I bought 150 of them 2 weeks ago.
So apparently, if this guy has the blue face, he's like $100.
Yeah.
The first thing I would do is look at sold and filter highest sold and see if you have any of those. Because there are some that are worth a lot of money. But can I tell you exactly? No. I mean, it does take the research. And from the lot,
I could just pay $20 and somebody tell me what I need to do.
I mean, from the lot that I bought, I know it's worth it because I sold a couple of them for over $50.
I made all my money on.
Just lotted up.
I made all my money on the Nintendo ones. I had 10 Nintendo ones that paid for everything that I bought.
They were amiibos.
Yep.
Yeah, amiibos are worth way more than Skylander.
Yep. I sold 10 of them for.
I sold a couple for $20.
Almost $10 a piece.
Went through them all, but sometimes I just go like.
It's one of those tough ones. I mean, so first thing I know is a lot of the bigger ones can be worth more money. There's the Giants, the Skylander Giants.
Yeah, like I have this bug guy.
Yeah.
Bug guy, and the tree dude.
Yeah, I mean, I know I've had those guys.
And this dude.
Yep.
Mr.
Some of the Giants can be worth good money, but again, it still takes research because some of them aren't.
Yeah, exactly. I've also got a pirate ship. Never had a pirate ship before.
And actually, some of like little, I forgot what they're called. They're like little
the crystals and the trunks are usually
worth money too. Yep.
Yep, I do know that much. Like I had like one time. I think I got well, actually, I was with Dave and I bought like a load of those things, and Dave was like,
something like this.
Yeah, mine was in a tote. Yep.
Well, the thing that was good about my lot, like I came with a Wii U that I bought that was already profit in the Wii U. Like it had good games. I made my money back on the console and the games, and she threw in this huge tub of Skylanders. I mean, it was huge. There was so many of them, over 100. And I cherry picked the good ones, sold them on eBay, and then I put the bin back out in my yard sale, and I got $100 for the others for the leftover ones. And I mean, it turned out to be a really very profitable buy for me.
I paid $50, and I made my money back just on the 9 that I sold.
Yeah.
And this other stuff, it's not moving. I put it in lots. It's all in lots.
Yeah,
Well,
I picked up a couple of amiibos at a yard sale a couple weeks ago, and I have them listed for over 100 for 2 of them.
I've got 18. 18. Hey, I think I had a question earlier, but missed it. Hey,
eBay sales.
Good morning to you.
Oh, Mr. Bill, I am probably not going to be to Florence till Wednesday night. I will be in Florence on Wednesday night. Is the plan, because I'm leaving super early Wednesday a.m. Is my plan from here. So maybe 7, 8-ish, Florence. I don't have a motel room yet, so I need to figure that out. But I was kind of waiting to see how far I made it. if I could actually, in fact, be in Florence at that time. It's a wee bit of a hike from here.
Like 9 hours.
I wish.
That's right, because you're 6 hours from me, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
11 hours to Florence. That's if I bring a drug. 11 hours. And some other form of fuel.
So this vintage Blankets. $40.
So what I may do is get closer to Florence and not actually be in Florence, and then stay there. All right, we got Masters of the 127 coming in. Hey.
What's up?
MC 127.
MC, baby. What's up?
Like, yeah, I mean, you can't shorten that down like you do Masters of the Universe.
Yeah.
No.
127.
Yeah. No, MOTU don't work on that.
Who's that guy?
What's up, Leroy?
What's up?
I need to stop being a loafer and I need to start.
Man, I just crawled out of bed.
That's every Tuesday when I come down to the show. They're like, "Where's Jimmy?" I'm like, still wiping the crust out my own.
I know. We always think about it too. We're like, dude, we always forget West Coast stuff.
Yeah.
What's that guy doing? Sleeping in all day?
It's like 4 o'clock for Jimmy.
Yeah.
I heard you though. Tim was like, "Where's Jimmy?" And I was like, "Hold on, I'm on my way." Let's see. What am I doing?
Is everybody fired up and ready to come?
Oh yeah.
Dude, I'm definitely excited for it, man. I just don't know what to expect. The pressure's
A
on
lot.
the source grid.
You will find stuff, man. I mean, like we spent a day and a half in Crossville last time. I don't think we hit everything there.
No. Well, the thing is too, man, every day there's new yard sales popping up with locals. You know, I mean the vendors, they'll be here for the whole thing, but locals, there'll be some start popping up Thursday, some Friday, some Saturday.
I told everybody I'm gonna be sourcing your shed though. I'm just gonna be like, I'll give you $2 for that. I'll give you
I got some good stuff right now.
I know you're gonna say no, but I'm still gonna be trying to source there.
Of course.
No, I won't say no. If you show me the money, I won't say no.
Right? Hey, I definitely will add some to my collection from your shop if you'll let me.
Oh,
Of course, you got good stuff you've been picking since last Tuesday.
He used to pick and then flip it when all of us would come. That's what he used
yeah. I just flip it to you guys.
to.
Oh, and guess what, guys? I just got my stickers in to bring. Heck yeah! So,
I'll get started Thursday probably.
I don't got no stickers, no business cards, no shirts, no nothing. I'm just gonna be out there.
I'm gonna go grab
Hey,
one.
you should just bring little salt shakers or something. You get a salt shaker. You get a salt shaker.
I could just. Tim has to have a sticker with like this crazy beard, just like beard.
The beard. Okay, so football 1, football 4.
All right, I'll be back in just a second.
This is
Breakfast is ready.
Football 2, baseball 3.
I'll never understand how these things are priced. Somebody has this figure on Macari for $100 and some. Wow. Everybody else is 14 and 10.
I don't know.
Oh, wait a minute. There must be something else to it. 10 figures. There you go. All right. So here's what we're going to do. Hey, Jennifer Hayes. Good to see you. Brazilla in the building. Yeah, Mr. Bill, hit me up on Insta, man. I will be, I'll be around Kentucky. My plan is to get up super early on Thursday and start heading south. Last year when I did that coming out of Florence, it was hit or miss for a little while because people aren't as early riser. That's what I was anticipating. But then I got closer to Crossville and I just had to hit the gas and drive past because Kevin was saying, "Where are you at?" I'm like, I'm coming. I'm driving past fields. I'm driving past sales going, One thing I have learned though is you have to, at some point, you just have to pass them, or you would never go anywhere. You would never make any time at the long yard sales. As bad as that breaks your heart to do so. Well, so far what I'm seeing is $5 to $8. So
Is what?
all the ones that I've looked up so far.
The Skylanders.
Yeah. So I'm thinking we're about to hit that lot button.
What I did with that Nintendo 64, I just made a bundle with the cheaper in the game. So I did 4 games, 3 controllers. I bought a power supply cord, original one, and then I bought an aftermarket RCA to VGA, and a couple rumble packs and a tremor pack, and I loaded it all up. I listed it for like $160. I got some lowball offers, of course, and then somebody finally came around and offered me like 140 or 150, and I was like, you know what, or 140. I said, man, I'm taking this. I'm out the door. Let's go. I mean, I was already so much in the profit just on selling a couple of the higher end games. I paid $10. What I paid $10 for that whole lot.
Yeah, I paid $80 the other day, and these were included. But I got 3 game systems and some hats. And actually, I've already sold the hats for like $5 to $7. So one of those things. I had like 6 or 7 hats. So I'm thinking I may just start these guys out like $20. Maybe run an auction, see what happens.
On the Skylanders?
Yeah. I'm looking at these guys. It looks like a lot of people are running auctions on them. Because that way it gives a chance if I actually miss something that is worth something. Then.
Right. Are they getting bid up? Are they getting a lot of bids on them? That's the biggest. That's what I always look for, right? Like,
yeah, some of them have multiple bids. Like, some of them are just like this one set had 45 bids, but I know why, because it's got all the crystals.
hey, Alan, that's the sale I'm going to the next weekend. The Lincoln Highway sale, the Lincoln Byway Highway sale, or something like that. Ken knows about it. I will be there the next weekend.
Nice.
I think that's the one up in Ohio.
Maybe I'll just list them for like $40.
With the die cut, what do you think?
Take an offer. I've got the game too, and the portal. So.
All right. Drafts, Batman.
Two, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 18. Do you wear tools?
We wear tools.
Well, tell you what. I said. All right, I'll be back and see. I gotta get some eggs.
Neighborhood alert. Lost white dog. I saw this dog running up and down Shady Glen Drive. If anyone has lost a dog. Bruh, y'all do not even want to know what it is like on my Ring community feed. Like, I feel like I could just start a TikTok page just on my neighborhood Ring alerts.
Oh.
People are just, they don't care. No mask, broad daylight. They'll walk right up to your front porch, take your package, try and break into your house, steal your car. But I'm having issues reconnecting. It's driving me crazy.
How many times a week do you get the one where they say shots heard or whatever, gunshots heard?
A week or an hour?
An hour. Yeah.
I mean, there's usually at least 3 or 4 a day.
Yeah. When I had to get rid of my Ring because, anyway, long story. I just remember that getting those messages. Gunshots heard. Gunshots heard. You know, everybody's hearing gunshots.
Wait, what happened with you? Did you have like a connectivity issue with your Ring?
Yeah, I mean, I rent this house, and there's like a, what's it called? It's almost like a capacitor, but it's not a capacitor. Down in the, that wasn't strong enough to power it, and it has to be replaced.
Yeah, I'm starting
I ain't doing all
that. A similar issue.
I mean, if I owned my house, I would, but as a renter, I'm like, nah. hell it's called.
Racing. Chris, are you picking tomorrow?
No, I'll get started Thursday probably.
Are you going out to your old stomping ground, or are you going right around the house?
I'll probably do most of it around here for a couple of days, through the weekend, anyways. There's so many yard sales out here on just a regular weekend.
Let me ask you this, Chris. So, how long have you been like doing 127 for?
Since I was 18, 19.
So, okay, so have you noticed like a uptick like throughout the years in like because it becoming more popular because of like obviously the evolution of like social media and stuff like that like people are kind of have become more dealers than people trying to get rid of stuff?
Yeah, I think so. I was talking to Kevin the other day, and actually, about 6 or 7 years ago, the 127 was actually officially 10 days long.
Sheesh.
It started out, it was just the 4 days like it is now.
Uh-huh.
And then about, I don't know, 5, 6 years ago, they upped it till 10 straight days. And that went on for 2 or 3 years. And then all the local people started complaining because how much traffic and stuff.
Yeah.
So they made them shorten it back down to 4 days. But it's still unofficially 10 days.
Got you.
But see, some cities don't let vendors set up until like Wednesday inside the city limits. I think Crossville don't, but that don't keep regular yard sales.
Yeah.
Which is, what we try to hit anyways.
Of course.
So, I go to the vendors a lot because of video footage, but I still go, but I'd rather hit the regular yard sales for sure. But yeah, it's got bigger for sure.
Is Colton meeting you up with you guys?
I haven't heard. I talked to him a few days ago, and I sent him the link for the meetup, and he liked it, but he didn't comment. I think this will be the biggest year ever of the 127. So I really do. I might be wrong, but I do think it will be.
By the amount of people coming or the amount of sales?
Because COVID had it, kind of slowed down over the last couple of years. I think this will be the big breakout year.
I saw that at 301. That's what we saw at 301. It was bigger than I've seen it.
I mean, it was still going good the last couple of years, but I could definitely notice a decline. But I think this year will be, I might be wrong, but from what I'm seeing out of yard sales out here, there's more yard sales out here than I've ever seen in my life, throughout the year. So I'm just assuming the 127 will be bigger.
I thought it was because Tim and Josie are going.
Well, that's some of it.
Yeah, I mean, everybody heard that. Well, see, not so much me, but when people heard Josie was coming, it was like
Yeah, everybody showed up.
Superstar was coming to the 127. You know, everybody likes me, but everybody loves Josie. You know what I'm saying?
Tim,
So
sir,
is she?
you bringing the road cooler for?
Yeah, I gotta bring the road cooler for Josie. I can't let Josie get hangry.
You have to get her on them fried pies they got out there, man.
What are fried pies?
What? Oh my goodness, man! Come on,
I've never
now.
heard of a fried pie. Oh, the little ones, the little like the meat.
You ate one at the 411.
Yeah.
At the what?
411.
No,
What's-
Leroy did. Leroy did.
Oh, what's a fried pie? Josie, do you know what a fried pie is?
I know the meat pies. You know the meat pies.
No, this is fruit. This is fruit.
Yeah, yeah.
Free.
Fruit.
Fruit.
It don't cost no money.
You said free.
I'll buy you one, man.
Oh wait, so they're not free.
No,
No,
They're fruit.
They're fruit.
Oh, they're fruits.
Yeah.
Wait, so is it cooked fruit into like a bread?
Yeah.
See, that's not Josie might like that, but I don't like my fruits cooked.
you
Oh,
won't.
you'll
It
like
won't be fruit. It's almost like a hostess pie, right?
Yeah, see, nah, I don't know. I'll try it. Listen, I'll eat anything, you know that. But
Yeah, we're gonna get you on fried pies and flip flops. That's what we're doing. That's what the plan is.
flip flops,
Wow.
I can't do the flip flops. When I'm sourcing, I can't do flip flops.
Crocs and socks.
Tim's gonna leave 127 in flip flops, eating fruit pies, and wearing dinosaur shirts.
Oh man,
Yeah, the fried pies are good, man.
Yeah, they're good. The apple's my favorite, I guess.
No, I don't. I'm with Tim.
Peach is good too. Peach is good too.
Mm-hmm.
Rhubarb. I've had a rhubarb one before.
You get a scoop of ice cream with it, man.
You can, yeah.
Now we might be talking.
so are we like 5 a.m. out the door sort of situation? Because that's how I like to roll. Eric and Leroy will vouch for that.
Yeah, most people don't open that early out here.
No,
Man, they set up for 2 weeks. They not opening up no 5 o'clock. I had to explain that to Kevin last year. These people are sleeping in tents and campers and back of trucks and
Dude, if you roll out at 5, there's guys will be asleep behind the table there where they got set up.
They'll be just going to bed.
yeah.
But they're out there later too, though. Like in those fields and stuff, dude. You drive by like 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock at night, there's people still out there.
I just hope there's some yard sales by the barbecue party.
They will be.
That's in Crossville, like so.
Yeah. Just right outside town.
They say we're out there in the bougie neighborhood, like the golf course land. It's where
Fairfield, yeah.
But how far is that from where we're going picking?
10 minutes.
Okay, that's all I need.
Hey, it's probably not as far back as we were last time.
Oh my god.
We're like,
It was actually nice, but it was just it took us a while to get to where we were going every morning.
Yeah, we were back in there, man. We were back in there for sure.
I mean, it depends on how far back in Fairfield y'all are staying, but the main road that goes through Fairfield's
We're at that Wyndham,
10 minutes.
whatever the Wyndham place is. That's where we're at.
Yeah, I think you're staying right on the golf course. I think.
Hey,
I think. I don't know.
hey, let's see who can buy the lost and found, Tim. Let's see who can buy the lost. be out there getting Pro V1s out of the bushes.
I picked up some nice golf clubs today. I mean, not today, on Saturday at the flea market. You know, it kills me because a lot of times these people, they want to sell the whole bag. And I don't want the whole bag. Like, listen, I'm going to be honest with you. I'll ship 25 pieces of glass before I try and take my time shipping a damn golf bag.
Hey.
And I don't want all your bootleg clubs with it. I don't want the knockoff stuff. I'm sorry. I'm just an honest guy, you know. Like, I'm sure some people don't mind that, but listen, I'm about efficiency.
If I have to take them all, then the price goes down. That's how it is for me.
So like he was like he wanted $20 for the whole bag, but I only wanted 3 clubs.
Yeah.
Out of the bag. I mean, there was probably like 7 other clubs and like the bag. It wasn't a bad price, but like I don't know. Like, I'm in this mode where I'm like, I don't want to keep acquiring stuff that's gonna take forever to sell.
I just drop the rest of that mess off usually. Like, if it's stuff that ain't any good, like, I drop it off. But the thing with the bag is always check the bag. I was like, dude, if you find a rangefinder in there, then it's over. Like, you're already good.
Very true. Very true. But like, I walked away and then I was like, I went to another table and I bought some glasses. And then I came back and I said, look, man, you know, the way this is what I be saying. When they be trying to tell me to take it all and I don't want to take, because there's times when you're like, I want to take it all, but they don't want to sell it all. And then when they want you to take it all, I don't want to buy it all. And so I try to tell them, I'm like, look, man, you know, I'm with my wife. I can't take all these clubs home, man. Like, what's up? Let me just get the 3 clubs. I'll give you $10. He was like, all right, man, I understand. So I picked up a Ping Eye Blue Dot Copperhead 1-iron.
Oh, that's good.
Yes, very, very good. And then I got a Ping Zing Copper Putter. And then I got a Schlosinger, old school Schlosinger Gold Head Putter also. So very nice, like, probably like $150, $120 worth of clubs for $10.
So Tim, you wonder why people like Josie better. You're telling us that you blame it on Josie when you go sauce it.
I have to. It's a good excuse, especially with actually it works with men and women because women understand. A lot of times, women are at the yard sales selling. They're trying to get rid of the junk that their husband has accumulated. You know what I'm saying? And then if it's a man and he's married, he understands that that his wife don't want him coming home with no more crap either. So like, it's a good little phrase to use when you're out there in these streets.
Hey, what kind of golf bag was it?
I didn't even look. Oh, Ott's Antiques. Yes, I do not like apple pie.
Man.
I'm a pumpkin pie type of guy.
My all-time favorite is key lime.
Key lime?
Yeah. That's my go-to. They don't have key lime fried pies, though. I had a fried pie at the 301. They had it inside the antique store. Older lady.
I'm just ready for the barbecue, you know. So let me, like, anytime we pass by like a little barbecue spot on the side and there's no line, I'm grabbing and going. Cause you know me, I can eat a barbecue sandwich in about a minute and a half. Like, there's this.
We were putting the hurt on that church.
Oh my God, I ate like 3 or 4 barbecue sandwiches.
I had one.
Yeah, you did. One on each foot.
It was so good. I mean, like I ate the first one. I'm like, after 3 bites of the first one, I just went back to the woman. I said, I'm gonna need 2 more of these. Because look, when I'm out there, like I'm on the go. Like I'm like, I'm not like Kevin to a certain extent. Because Kevin,
You ain't running people over on the street.
I'm not. Yeah, I just need a cooler and a sunscreen, and I'll be all right.
Is Uncle Steve coming this year?
I don't know, but I love that guy.
He's good.
So much fun.
Yes.
I don't know 100%. I think he may be. Like I don't know if he's coming the whole time.
I figure somebody will come.
I don't think he was properly prepared for me though.
Yeah, Steve was with me at 301. Like I actually stayed with Steve and Kevin again at 301. Like he's still
like this Tim character. He's a little different than the rest of you.
Steve be pulling heat though, man.
Oh,
He does.
Yeah.
He does.
He's really good. He's
Yeah.
got his own sort of like that's the thing that's cool when you go out with all these different people because everybody has a different sort of technique.
Yeah.
That's why I'm gonna be very lucky because I'm gonna have Josie with me. You know what I'm saying?
Different.
You got 4 eyes looking.
Yeah.
Exactly. And Josie, because Josie don't give herself enough credit. She's really good. There's some things where I gotta be like Josie. You gotta pull up eBay. You know what I'm saying? But like she's got an eye. She pulls a lot of really good stuff. So it always helps when I have Josie with me too.
Molly asked what snacks you're packing for the missus.
I don't know. Josie, what kind of snacks do you want me to bring on the road trip when we're out yard selling? What do I need to get for the cooler? She said White Claw.
Hey, she ain't gonna make it at the end of the day, bro.
Trail mix, and Josie said she's gonna make empanadas.
Hey, see, that's honestly empanada is close to fried pie, but with fruit. Like that's what the fried pie is similar to, but with fruit. Man, I might have to go and pick it in y'all's cooler then. If you're making empanadas. Like,
Josie makes some killer empanadas too.
man.
You guys already got your whole route planned out, or what? What's going on here?
What do you mean? Who, me?
Yeah.
You don't know Tim well.
Oh my god.
When it comes to yard sales and like even if it's just like a regular day, I'm light years ahead of the game. Like I like to be prepared.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? Like when we were at the reseller rally, I was up till like 2 a.m. prepping the route. And I just because it makes it easier. You don't waste. Like when I'm out, I don't want to waste no time. So I'm literally, you know what I'm saying? Like every minute counts when it comes to the yard sale, and I don't want to miss no.
The one thing I will tell you, and I see Chris kind of like grinning to a degree, because the 127 is a different animal.
It's a different beast. Like, listen, I've already tried to doing this a little bit of like pre mapping, and I'm like, this is not going. This is
literally if you're on the 127, like you know how when we go up there to Kevin's, like there'll be a ride. The only time there's a ride is when you're trying to come around the mountain because people can't set up a yard sale on the side of the hill. But the rest of the time, if it's flat, there's sales.
I mean, going from town to town, there's a little bit of a void.
Yeah.
But once you get close to that next town, I mean, you start hitting them. We could literally just stay in Crossville, Clarksville, and Jamestown and spend the whole weekend. And
So Jamestown is about an hour away from Crossville, right?
Yeah, but in between it's Clarksville, and that's where we went last year, Eric, to the general store.
Mm-hmm.
Did you go with us? No, that was
the first day. That was day one.
Yeah, that was just me and Kevin. But we went to the general store. Man, it was a kind of a mix between vendors and locals, but Kevin done really, really good. He got a lot of stuff at that.
Because that's kind of where I'm shooting to land when I'm driving from DC first, is to drive towards Jamestown, get there Thursday morning, and just start picking my way to where we're staying.
Yeah, you won't pick it all. I promise you. There's thousands of yard sales between Jamestown and Crossville. Oh my God, it's crazy.
That's why I asked you, because I've been scouting stuff, and I'm like, man, there's a lot of good stuff, but a lot of these people, the way they're like advertising it, they know what they have. Like,
yeah,
I'm referring more so to antiques and stuff like that.
Right. See, you'll probably want to hit some of the vendor shops, because that's the people that's going to have the glassware and the antiques and that type of stuff. So, the 127, there's only two ways to go, north or south.
Yeah, exactly.
And then you chase signs off the main drag. But, there's as many yard sales as you want to go to.
And obviously, like, I'm going to be looking for everything. You guys know how I But I do really want to try and find some good bargains on some glass and stuff, because I want to be able to come back and jump right into a couple of sales. Yeah, and then I really want to get some shirts and stuff. Like, I really want to hope to try and find some like raggedy, nice single stitch shirts. You know what I'm saying?
Eric found some last year, didn't you, Eric?
Yeah, I actually did all right with clothes last year.
Yeah, and I know Kevin found a few.
Because I feel like that's the one thing that
I will say they're harder to find there.
Yeah.
Were they?
Yeah, because like Chris says, they wear their stuff till it's done.
Yeah.
Because my thing is like, that to me is the type of stuff that I think that most people undervalue, because they're like, oh, this whole raggedy thing sort of situation. Like how it is with the hat sometimes, Eric.
Yeah.
If it's just got one hole in it, it's just getting broke in down here. That's just how it is.
Dude, look at this Callaway hickory stick. It's pretty slick. About $50 club. Man, my dad said you can drive 20 miles in 8 hours.
Yeah, it's bumper to bumper sometimes.
If you're hitting all the sales, if you're trying to hit.
I just got a return on some Peppa Pig figures. Just little bitty Peppa Pig figures, and they had mud. They had fake mud on them. So the person said, my daughter surprisingly is scared of these because she thinks it's actually mud. I cannot convince her it's fake mud.
That's hilarious. But you know what? I'm not mad at a return like that. Like, to me, I'm like, you know what? I mean, it's crazy. Don't get me wrong, and it's not my problem to deal with. But the nice guy in me would not have that big of a deal.
Yeah, no, it ain't. It's $15 set of figures too. It's not real expensive.
You're not mad at it like the video game return I have right now, that they started on the 30th day and then they'll ship it on the 30th day.
Oh God, yeah, that's the one that'll.
That's the one. Literally, I was looking at the count, like, this is literally the 29th and a half day they started this return.
Mm.
Well, I told you guys that I don't think the chat knows this, but a lot of you guys do. So, those magic cards I sent y'all that I sold so quick, the markets bottomed on them, and a guy sent 3 back, and then I had 1 more come back. I'm like, and you know what they put? Item not described, the silver bullet. So I called eBay, and they're like, well, there's nothing we can do. They put that.
See that I'm gonna be honest with you. Like I know like you guys deal with this stuff more than me, but I would wake up in the morning and I would call eBay over and over and over again until I got one of the persons that would be like, okay, maybe there's something. There's got to be a way. Like it just does not seem.
Well, the guy mailed it back like on their own dime, but now I'm probably wrong in this, but I'll tell you what I'm doing right now. I talked to my postmaster. I'm not picking that package up for like 4 or 5 days. I was like, that package is just sitting there. So I technically hadn't received that package at this point. So, but it's there. I saw it when I went into the back room yesterday. He's like, yeah, it came in over the weekend. I was like, well, and then she told me after I told her what happened, she's like, well, you can leave it there as long as you want to. I was like, that's messed up.
After 15, in my post office, they say after 15 days, there's a name. It's in Atlanta where all the mail goes. And they said, oh, it goes to bin 273 or something like that. It's called.
Yeah. I was like, dude, that's crazy. Yeah, probably not the right thing to do, but yeah. I do know, like right now. So when those guys bought those things from me, they bought them at $2.25 a pop. Now the market's $90. I'm like, yeah.
Yep.
I know exactly why this is coming back. It's not item not as described, ordered by mistake, which is what he put. So I did reporting. Not that that does anything. The eBay rep recognized that was the silver bullet. He's like, I'm sorry. Like, basically, we can't because of.
Man, this guy bought 54 items from me.
Wow.
So I figured that probably is going to be one of the best bets too, right? Is to don't let me forget. I gotta leave here at 11:30 to get my hair cut. Is to do most of your driving from one spot to the next early and late, and do most of the park and walking in the middle of the day. Does that make sense?
I mean, if you're planning on going to more than one town, yes. But if you're not planning on going to one town in a day, there's not going to be a lot of driving, period. I mean, because from Jamestown to Crossville, there's probably about a 5-mile section where there's not many. But other than that, man, it's loaded. Like I can't even explain how many yard sales they are.
All right, I'm gonna ask the question, the elephant in the room that it's not even an elephant in the room. In my room, is anybody gonna be sourcing together at all, or is everybody just going rogue one?
Nah,
Leroy, you're on mute. I don't know if Leroy.
No, I know. You do a lot of sourcing together. I'm not going to be there, but I know how it is.
Yeah, I mean, Eric and I are, we're pretty good about, this is obviously I've done these sort of like group sourcing things before, like, with Eric and with Cernock, and it's like I don't know how to explain it. It's kind of just like
I get it.
It's like a natural thing where it's like, if I come up on something big, right? Like a lot of, like, say I come up on like 100 hats. I'm not going to buy the whole 100 hats and keep them for myself. Right. I'm going to be like, Eric, you want to split these? You know what I'm saying? Like, and there's certain things obviously that I'm going to source that nobody else is going to source. Same thing with Eric. Like, I'm not big on big electronics. Like I'm more
because I just want to stop you right there. I'm sorry, I don't want to interrupt, but like I'm literally going to hang out with you guys. I would literally buy nothing that like I'm going out, but I'm also like got a little FOMO. Like, am I going to be sourcing by myself the whole time I'm there.
No.
Usually we're
Going there
usually
to meet Chris, hang out with you, Tim, hang out with you.
We're
Ed.
usually in one big group.
yeah.
Last year we had like
here's a GameCube, you can have it because I don't really care about sourcing. I want to hang out with you guys.
Yeah. So yeah, I mean, we'll make it all. We'll be all together pretty much for the most part.
I know what you mean, Tim. I completely know what you mean, and I just again,
we're like,
here's some hats. Here you go. I'll do my sourcing the next weekend.
Because for me, the other thing is too is that like it's important for me to be with other people too because I am a sponge for knowledge. So like, there's certain things that like I see like, and that's why I liked sourcing with Paul the Philly Flipper too because Paul's always buying everything. Like he's like wants to learn more and more and more and more, and that's how I am. So it's like for me, it's part of it's important to me because I want to learn about things that I don't know about. You know, like I might miss something. And like that's what when Kevin was with us, Kevin was always like, "Why are you picking this up?" And like that's kind of like how I am because there's certain things that I need to get better at learning. So for me, it's like if I'm with Jimmy and Jimmy sees something like that, because with toys, it's like I know like certain things, right? But like there's some things that I see that I'm just like, man, I had no idea. And it's like now like I need that knowledge when I come back home. So like for me, that's what's important about being with other people. And obviously like it's a lot funner when you're with a group of people.
Yeah.
And it's like a healthy competition too. It's like you're like, man, I gotta get something. I gotta get something. I gotta get something. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, you know, you kind of like push each other to like, I don't know. For me, like, I know I've heard some people like be like, I don't know, man. It's like, you know, like I don't want to be sort of people. Like for me, I'm just like, man, I don't know. It gets me going a little bit more. Like sometimes it's you get tired easier when you're outsourcing by yourself. Yeah. I don't know if that makes sense or if anybody else feels that.
Kind of
sometimes when I'm out by myself, it's like, man, I've been to like 3 or 4 yard sales and I ain't find nothing. But like if I'm out with Josie at the yard sales, it kind of like gives me more energy until she's like, "Where's my food?"
Oh, I had to ask. I mean,
no,
Ken, I have
you
to
can ask Eric. We always try to look out for each other, and Leroy too. At 411, man, I was bird dogging him tools, and Eric got. My oldest son went with us last year on the 127 sale. He was in sheds digging out golf clubs for Eric. So,
yeah, that's how
it be. Like, what happens is you do start leapfrogging each other a bit there because if you're in different vehicles, like if you roll up and the guy's already there and they're getting back in the car, like a lot of times you just go on to the next one. Like I've done that.
Yeah, I mean, if I would just go straight to Ohio if I wasn't going to meet up with you guys. Like I'd just go up to Ohio and just spend my whole time there. No. But I'm literally going down to Tennessee to mainly, meet some people I've never met and hang out.
It'll be together. Like what I generally do, and I'll just be honest, for me, usually day one on my way in, that's usually I pick pretty heavy. Those either the way in or the way out. Right. And then when I'm with the guys, like I'm gonna pick stuff up, ain't no doubt. I'm still gonna pick stuff up.
Right.
But it's not as important to me during that time for like me to get everything at the sale. Like if I'm going to sale with people I don't know, dude, I'm trying to grab everything I can grab. But if I'm with, these guys or Chris or whoever, I'm deferring to if that's your jam, like if we rolled up and there's vintage toys, I mean, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna say, hey Chris, hey Jimmy, you got to come and duke it out here. Like,
I'm gonna pick him up and I'm gonna body slam him and I'm gonna still have the toys. But
I can run faster than Jimmy.
Yeah, I know you can run faster. Everybody can run faster.
But you definitely defer. Like when we were at 411, same thing. Like I'm like Leroy, like there's a vice over there. There's this, like whatever. Even like with Cernock and Tim, I mean, obviously we picked some of the same stuff, but I'm like, hey, you want it? Like Tim rolled up, he goes, you gonna buy all those? I was like, you want in? He's like, no, I'm good. I said, I'm not a ones and twos guys, man. I'm going for this.
Well, last year Kevin bought 2 or 3 things that were physically big. He's
Yeah.
like, I'm not hauling all this stuff back
Yeah.
home. It's yours. Because, he knew I was local. So he just give it to me.
Yeah.
Because he didn't, going home with that stuff, you only have limited space. So
he left a 301 this year packed. Like he literally quit picking because he couldn't put anything else in his car.
right.
That's another thing. My car's not huge. I'm gonna be like loaded down.
Wait till you see mine.
Smalls. You be getting smalls.
Eric always has to drive because I got such a little vehicle.
Yeah. I can't fit in that clown car, man.
I think I'm going to be taller than Dave. I'm really excited that I'm not going to be the shortest one there this year.
Hey.
I think I've got Dave.
You got any boots? You got any hiking boots you can wear out there?
That'll be rough, man, on the 127 and some hiking boots. But
you need to get some thick Hoka or something.
well, I heard him say that he was quite a bit shorter than Kevin, and Kevin was just barely taller than me. So I'm thinking I've got Dave. I think
we should put all three of y'all in the video and hand out lollipops.
Stair steps.
Lollipops, y'all can sing.
Oh, yeah.
Great. I don't know. I didn't think Dave was that short.
He says he is.
Dave is pretty short. I've met him in person.
If he's a couple of inches shorter than Kevin, I think I've got him.
He might win the weight class though. Like he's a little bit higher weight class than Kevin.
Yeah, that's what Colton said last year about Kevin. He was like, "Man, I think Kevin's got you." I was like, "Yeah, but I outweigh his hind end by 50 pounds. I can take him."
That's Sonya.
Yeah, see, Sonya's going.
Yeah, if we wasn't going to pick together, heck, I wouldn't even be excited about you coming.
Yeah. Now we definitely do. Like when we went to the 301 this past time, like I mean, Tim and these guys were here, but I was up with Kevin. There's a couple other guys, and we just started leapfrogging each other. Like at times we're together, but we're not together, and then we'd call each other and be like, "Hey, where you at?" And we kind of catch back up because like that is one thing. Like if you're deep in the weeds with something, then hang out for a little while.
Well, that's how we was doing at the 411 too, which too on the 127. So you can pull up, and they'll be on both sides of the road. So some of us will go one side, some of us will go the other. When we're done, we'll meet back up. But
yeah, you'll get side of the road interviews.
Yeah.
What'd you find? Yeah. No, it's a good time. It'll definitely be a lot of hanging out for sure.
But they'll be, even with a big group though, there's plenty of stuff to pick. Every one of the guys last year went home with a carload. Yeah. I mean, there's that much stuff.
No, we won't leave you, Jimmy.
We'll hold your hand, dude.
We're here for you. We're here for you, man. No, I mean, really, that's part of the big reason I do it too. Like my goal, and I tell you guys the same always. I want to make enough to pay for my trip and my time off. Mm-hmm. I said if I can do that, then I'm golden. And most of the time, I find that either the first day or the last day. But even while I'm out there picking with everybody else, everybody finds stuff. Like if you can't find stuff out there, then there's like either you just I don't know.
You're either broke or blind.
Yeah, I mean you wouldn't be making it as a reseller.
Damn, I am kind of broke and I am legally blind in my right eye. Just want to throw that out there.
You still do okay though. I watch your stuff. I actually was in your auction last night watching for a while. You had like 40 something people when I was in there.
Yeah, last night I started with 43 items. I sold everything except for 3 pieces, I think.
Hey, Shay.
I was in there What was you running when I was in there? Well, I was in there for a while, but I was working on another screen, but I can't remember what it was you was running.
I'm interested to see the kind of stuff. Like I know, like I'm interested to see Tim walk up to a table of glass and just know what to grab. Like he don't have to break out the phone. He don't have to break out nothing. He's just gonna start grabbing what he knows is good. Like, and everybody across the board to see the stuff that they know to just pick it up. They don't have to look it up. They don't have to do no research. Like I'm interested to just see how that unfolds, and see how people just walk up to the sale and just.
Hey, I will say this: if you're walking up, look under the table first. Otherwise, you're missing out.
Yeah.
Especially if you're with me, because that's where my eyes go first.
Yeah.
But even like though me and Jimmy's both into toys, there's still stuff that Jimmy knows about toys that I have no idea about. I know he knows newer toys way better than I do. Way better. I don't know new stuff. So even though we're kind of in the same thing, there's still tons of opportunity to pick different stuff and to learn different
I
stuff.
think it's because of where I'm at. Like, there's not as many old toys out here, so I had to learn.
I had to learn it. I know very little about new stuff.
You know anything about these?
Was those for a week?
Yeah, Wii guns.
Oh yeah.
I always try to lock those up with like the Cabela games. Are those for the Cabela?
I think so. I don't see any Cabela games.
You said, yeah, they have an advantage for the under the table stuff. Sorry, Razel was saying that. So it's true though. You guys walk up and you're already looking under the table.
Yeah.
You, Dave, and Kevin are just be like,
Hey, Kevin's a master at that. He would find stuff buried, man.
Hey, so last year, the funniest thing that for me, where Kevin saw the download, we go to this place where Chris used to have a business. It's a storage unit place. This lady has a sale out there.
I had already been there once before you guys got up there. Too.
This is like, we can stop there, but I've already been here. She probably don't have. So I roll up, and dude, they got like a spell out Dallas Cowboys hat up there. And I was like, sweet, man. I'm looking at that thing. And that's all that has my eyes. They had like 3 hats sitting on the shelf. So I'm going over, I'm picking up the hat. I mean, it's okay. When I pulled it around, I had the wrong kind of tag on it, but I was like, still like $25 hat. Kevin's underneath me, grabs a whole tote of copper bottom Revere weather. Probably like $300 or $400.
me and Eric just looked at each other.
I think what did he pay? $20?
Oh yeah, I think so. I don't even think it was that. I think it was like $10.
It was cheap, man. And I'm sitting there like holding these 2 hats, like I won the prize. And I was like,
well, the thing too was, it was like maybe a 5x10 storage unit. I mean, it was small. There was not a whole lot of stuff to even look at in there.
Right.
And Kevin pulls that out. Me and Eric just looked at each other and started laughing.
Yeah. I'm like, dude, that's crazy. It's funny. But that's how it goes. Like that's how it is out there. Like even though Chris has been out there ahead of us for a week, you still would go out there, even sales.
You miss it, man.
And it's like, man, we still find this stuff.
You only see so much stuff. And plus, you're all, in my mindset's always, look at this stuff quick and get to the next one, So I've always got the next. I need to slow down, honestly.
That's how I do it too, though. Like Sonya will tell you, like I'm ready to go. Like there's nothing. Let's go.
I need to slow down.
Yeah, I don't do the pinks. That's usually my turn off right there.
That's the hit the gas, the pink sale. See, but Jimmy knows the newer toys, so he's out there saying, hey, pink, like there's allowed to be something out here. Mr. Bill did ask a question. I almost missed it. with different sourcing styles, it's hard to source in a big group. Some people scan and go. Others want to comp everything on the table. Not a whole lot of comping everything on the table. There's some people that are doing it kind of quick, but we do kind of roll for the most part.
The only time you'll see me comp something is if it's going to cost me $10 or more.
Right.
Yeah.
If I'm having to spend money, I'll comp. But if it's cheap, I'm buying it and going. But that's with any yard sale.
Yeah.
Not just this.
Yeah. Like when I go to pick at the shed, like my honey hole, there's zero comping in the because so I usually do 2 rounds, right? Because I usually check out, bring everything to the car, and then go back in, and then like that sort of stuff. When I go back in the second time, like I'll like take my time and comp. But when you go in the first time, like when those doors open, you barely have enough time to check and see if there's any damage. Like you literally, there's no comping. You just are grabbing, putting it in your bag, and just moving along. Like it's almost like a movie scene where people are what do you call it? Not rioting, but
Looting.
looting. Yes, it's like that.
Yeah. I'll say, like, I can imagine what Chris said. When the sale has good prices, then that's probably the sale that's a lot of time spent at that sale, because you're like, okay, I got to make sure I get everything that's good at this sale because it's cheap.
Right. Yeah, that's one thing. That's, the first thing you kind of look at during this, especially. You'll know real quick, just even if it's something you're not interested in, if it's something that's crazy expensive priced, you just move to the next one because even if you find something, it's not going to be worth buying.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of that during the 127.
There's a lot of that too, like where it is an advantage of picking because people have different styles, like, of how they go about things. So some people right out of the gate, the first item they pick up, how much for this? You already know, like, hey, I don't even need to waste my time. Unless it's the same thing I do in normal yard sales. If this guy's got table loads of toys and all of a sudden he's got a random hat sitting over there, I'm definitely going to ask him about that. Like what? Yeah. I mean, just like anything else, like you can tell this is what the guy knows about. The rest of this is just extras. Then the extras, you might still get a deal even if the price is high on the things he knows about.
Yeah, so like what I'm thinking about doing too is like, okay, so like we get out the car and I go straight to the merchandise, and then Josie goes straight to the dealer and asks, "Hey, do you have any of this?" Like out of sight sort of situation, like maybe like more on the house sales as opposed to the vendor sales.
the first time that I went to 127 and Colton and Courtney were up there with us. Dude, Colton ain't even slowing down, dude. He's driving past the sale with his window down, yelling out the window, "Got any video games?" And people are like, "Nah," and he's like, "See ya." I was like, dude, this guy, right? Oh man.
Yeah, that's to me though a trick though. You can start asking if you see stuff you might be interested in, just start asking prices because that'll tell you real quick.
Yeah, because at that point it's either okay, I'm gonna try and find the one thing, or I'm gonna be like, so is it possible if I can just put together a little pile? That's my bus. Some people say bundle. I like to just say, can I just if I put together a little pile, can we work something out? I like to get that out the way first instead of wasting my time putting together a bunch of stuff and then asking them at the end. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I usually am pretty like I pretty much am observant when it comes to that stuff. Like I'm listening to what other people are saying. So like when I roll up on a sale, half the time I don't even have to ask because I already know like this person's prices are good, or like this person just said something crazy. So then I'm trying to look for an oddball something to see what that would be. But,
I like to I'll go over that sale like 3 times just to make sure. Like when it's priced good and everything's priced cheap, I'll be like, you go around 3 times, make sure.
Yeah, not leaving anything behind.
I did that this weekend actually and found more stuff every time I went around.
Yeah. Listen, I can tell you, man, the first time I picked with Tim and Cernot, dude, we hit that church sale first out of the gate. Church sale out of the gate. The parking lot is loaded. These dudes pop out. They got IKEA backpacks. Like they're rolling, dude. These guys ain't even playing. They brought like 3 or 4 bags out here with them. They're like they're ready to get it in.
I'm bringing my secret weapon, Sonia. Like you guys talk about the stuff under the table, boxes.
Yeah.
That's my secret weapon right there. They'll be like, "Oh, what's this?" And it'll be like a rare GameCube game or something.
Sonya, you ain't never seen so many boxes in your life that you can dig through. That's what you're gonna see.
Oh man, I'll tell you, like I went at the shed this weekend, right? Like I went back the second time. This is probably like 45 minutes after the shed opened, and I'm standing in line because I saw some video games in the preview pictures, but I know that people usually grab those first. There's certain people that grab certain things, and I didn't see them the first trip around because, like in the shed, it's like literally just there's like 3 walls, and the walls have shelves, and that's where most like the breakable stuff is, and like the older stuff, and then there's 3 tables, like well not 3 tables, but 3 rows of like 6-foot tables. So it's probably like 3 rows of 2 6-foot tables, and it's the stuff is just piled on top of it. And so I'm like in the checkout line, and I see this basket, and the basket has video games. I picked up.
Lock it ass about sharing your budget.
I didn't comp any of these, obviously. I just grabbed them, because I knew, typically they're, I think, value. I gotta list these tonight, but they're all Wii. Mario Kart, Wii.
Yep.
That's pretty good, right?
25 bucks right there.
Yeah, and it's complete manual, disc, everything. Then I got Zelda.
See, that one's gone down a lot.
Yeah, it's only like 15 bucks.
It used to be a better game.
But there's no manual for that. Super Mario Galaxy 2.
Not bad.
And it's got manual. And then Animal Crossing City Folk.
Oh,
And that's got the manual. Yeah, they're $2 each, so.
Those are good titles, though.
Yeah, 4 games for $8.
Heck yeah.
But yeah, this weekend, what have I sold this, man? I sold a teacup. I sold Pokemon Snap for N64, which I didn't sell it for as much as I thought it was going to sell for. That was like 16 bucks. And then I sold the N64 console bundle for 140. I sold that Walkman in my TikTok video for 60 bucks.
Nice.
I bought that on Whatnot for $20. Sold in like 3 days. I sold N64 007 for 20 bucks. I sold Star Fox 64 for 20 bucks. I sold a lot of 4 Nintendo games for 20 bucks. A couple of coffee mugs. Super Mario Land Game Boy for 14 bucks. Castlevania 2 for a Game Boy for 50 bucks.
Nice.
And then on Macari, I sold. What did I sell on Macari? Macari, I sold N64 Cruisin' World for 25. I sold Turok 3 for 45. I sold. Oh no, I didn't sell that. Excuse me, that's listed. I sold a golf club at 10, a compact, makeup compact, and Mario Kart 64. So not bad.
Dang.
I've been busting my ass though, listing, man.
But I've been hitting it good on video games.
Yeah.
I'm trying to make as much money as possible to pay for this trip, man.
No budget. There's no budget over here.
Man,
Let's go.
shoot. I'm with. I'm liable to end up spending every dollar in my bank account.
I think the most I've ever spent up there as far as sourcing was like $600.
Yeah, see, at the car rental is what's killing me right now.
But that was like, honestly, that year I rented a trailer on the way home. So like, I had my van full and the trailer. So
Oh, that's that year you bought a bunch of stuff from Granny, wasn't it?
Yeah. But I also then I ended up buying I forgot. Dude, we went out the last day. That's why because I was like, man, I've already rented the trailer. I didn't have a ton in there, but then the last day, like I cleaned house on the way home. Like I went home, the trailer wasn't packed. It was just like a 4x7 or whatever trailer, but like it was halfway up full, and the back of my car. That's
I don't really have a budget. I mean, I have money. It's either fun or not. I mean,
I never go out with the intent of spending a certain amount. Like I basically
I know that when I go to the shed, I usually spend around $140.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. Sorry.
I'm just cheap, right? When it comes to buying, like unless it's super expensive. Like I'm not a spend 10 to make 20 guy. Like that's not me. Like, I was like, so I'm a little bit pickier to a degree. But I mean, that's like last year I cleaned house on golf clubs. Like clean house golf clubs. I think I bought 3 sets plus a bunch of singles last year. And then Kevin sent me home with a golf bag too. So I was which I finally sold actually like 2 weeks ago. That Michelob leather golf bag took forever to sell. All right. Cruising along today, guys. Cruising along. But I'm definitely on the listing train right now. That's what I'm doing is trying to bank some funds for the sale myself. Dude. Clay, look out for N64 Clay Fighters 63 and a third. $1,500 sealed. Wow.
I mean, if I have to, I'll run a sale, whatnot sale at nighttime after one of the.
Hey, I didn't thought about that, Tim. Like I'm gonna bring stuff because I was like, dude, if we hit a score or something, man, I'm down. Like,
I got internet.
Yeah, I'm down to do it. Hey, we could do like some of them folks have done it on the whatnot streams already.
I can't do it. It takes away from my ability to make real money doing that because it's too difficult to try and source while selling. Like it's just weird to me.
What that lady did is she just went around and filmed like a yard sale.
Yeah.
And then bought whatever people said to do, and then she sold it that night. I was like, that's crazy.
I did find Fire Emblem the other day for $1. That's the best video game I found in a long time.
Yeah, the best one I ever run across, I think, was trying to think of the name of it.
Well, that was probably the best one I've ever had, honestly.
One of the horror games. But Justin ran a whatnot on his way to work yesterday with all hats in the buy it now section. Chatted with a few people who were on at 6 a.m. It ended up selling 20 of them. Wow.
Yeah, Cernock is always changing the game.
I know. I tried it the other night, but I sold a few things out of it. And then I ran some items too. All right. Forward thinking, man. Always forward thinking.
I sold that game for $350.
Shoot.
Yeah. I paid $1 for it.
Yeah.
That came out of that GameCube collection, man. I bought God, it was over. It was over $900 worth of listings, and I've got one game left, and I had 14. That was the best one by far, but there was a bunch of $70, $80 games.
I'm about to run to the post office here in a little bit. Got to get my son in the routine of going to the post office too.
Show him the way, Jimmy. Show him the way.
All right.
I'll be back in a second. I got to re-up. I got to take this stuff out and get some new stuff. Hey, I sold a PlayStation box yesterday. $25.
Heck yeah.
You found a box last year during the 127 sale. What was it?
I can't remember.
What'd you ever do with that Garfield box?
Dude, that thing got trashed on the way home.
Oh man, that was a good box too.
Actually, I'm pretty sure I sold that box last year that I found.
Yeah, I think it was an Xbox box. Xbox 360.
Xbox One, I think is what it was.
Was it one?
Yeah.
Maybe, Alan. Maybe. We'll see.
We get to Wesley. Alan was intrigued last week about you doing that driving, and then the other day, like when you popped in, I think when I was running my whatnot, I'd already pushed it for an hour because like there was a problem up the beach. I couldn't get back down or an accident or whatever. And so I was like, I can't push it again. Like, so I just went live. I'm driving down. Everybody saw the sunset going on. So. Alan was in the auction there. He's like, man, he said, first we get Tim driving around. All right. Here too.
What was I going to say? I was going to say something. I forgot. Oh, I had a Vero. Did you guys watch my? If you watch the podcast, you guys know I had a Vero.
I saw the thumbnail. Real life Vero.
Yeah, that's a pretty funny segment when we talk about that. By the way, I didn't know. Like, I had a all over print, explicit content lyrics or whatever logo, and the recording industry, whatever of America or whatever, they're the ones that Vero'd me, not the brand. Like because of that logo, and it was within 24 hours. It was down. Like,
was it the logo or the?
But like,
wording?
I don't know if it was the wording or what. Like maybe it was my title, but the brand is Rocksmith. The shirt is by Rocksmith, but it was the Vero was claimed by like the RAII or something like that. The recording, or RIA. I don't know. Ken knows the name of it. It's like literally the recording industry has a trademark.
REI. Ain't it? I think it's REI. Ain't it?
I'd have to look at the message. But it's crazy. I was like, what does Rocksmith t-shirt? Like, why is this being vetoed? And it was because of the logo on it. I didn't even know. I did not know.
Yeah, I listened to it yesterday. I meant to comment on it and I forgot. But yeah, I usually listen to it every Monday. It's usually my shipping background when I'm shipping Mondays.
Yeah, I appreciate that. The RIAA.
Yeah, it's way off.
Me too. Recording Industry Association of America. Thank you. Yeah, that's great. I mean, so it's almost like it's right up there with Velcro as far as I'm concerned. Like they didn't play around. Like they took it down right away.
Yeah, it's crazy.
And like Tim said, I don't know if it was the title because I put it in the title, and they recognized it, or if it was because of the pictures. I don't know, but they took it down. And like people sell CDs with that logo on there, so they probably just don't put that in their titles, right? So
I would imagine that's kind of why I asked.
Yeah, it's probably because of the title.
Sell it on Macari.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to put it on Facebook. I don't have Macari. I might still have Macari. I haven't used it in like 2 years.
I got a bad negative feedback on Grail, and it had me pissed off.
Oh, that sucks.
Like, I'm not an idiot, right? I know what a dry rot t-shirt is. Okay?
Right.
So I test the shirts, obviously, for dry rot if I think that there's a possibility it's going to have dry rot. I actually bought this shirt from a vintage store in Savannah, Georgia. Like a vintage t-shirt store. It was so nice. Crisp t-shirt. It was a Hooters World Tour 1990.
Nice.
And like in my pictures and my descriptions are very detailed always because I prepare for situations like this. And so I have the picture of the shirt, the tag, the single stitch, everything. And this guy left me this negative feedback. So now I have back-to-back negative feedback on Grail, which I hate. Because you can't get them removed or anything like that. And it says, he said, this shirt was not the material of the real vintage Hooters World TRT. Also, I went to take the shirt off, trying it on for the first time. It ripped. I am not the Hulk. Just got scammed for sure.
So he admitted to ripping it.
Yes. There's no.
Dude, are you kidding me? Like, what do you mean it's not the same material of the original Hooters shirt? That doesn't even make any sense. I showed you the tag on the shirt.
And I don't care. It's BS. It's hard to rip a shirt taking it off and on, even if it is dry rotted or whatever. Come on. Like you snagged it on something or you tried to stretch it.
I mean, like I did this with it because like I knew it was a black shirt and it was basically dead stock. And so like with those black shirts, you kind of get a little weary. Most of the time you could feel it. You can just feel the dry rot. But yeah, it was perfectly fine. So I messaged the guy back and I'm like, dude, what's going on, man?
I'm not the Hulk. Come on. I don't know. I guess I shouldn't speak. I've never purchased a shirt that was dry rot enough to just rip by putting it on. Now maybe you guys know more than I do, but I've never been there. But yeah.
This is all going to one person. All of those. All of these.
Nice.
And all of those. So an autographed jersey too.
Who was it? What player was it?
Jack Ham, Hall of Famer for the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Oh yeah. Is he still alive?
I think so. It's a good question.
I seen where Pete Rose was going to be at a baseball game again here in a week or so. They're doing some kind of recognition for the 1980 Phillies World Series team, and he was on it. And so he's gonna make an appearance again.
Sign 1,000 autographs.
Yeah, that's what he does, man. Which, in his defense, I mean, that's basically his income at this point. That's all he can do.
Man, that is a sport I'm so out of touch with anymore. I used to follow baseball closely.
Baseball, yeah.
I probably couldn't name maybe 3 or 4 players in the league right
I was into it huge as a kid, but
Yep.
last 3 or 4 years, man, I've got back into it pretty hard. I watched the Braves just about every night.
Nice. Yeah, when you watch games like that and you know they play the other teams, you get an idea of all the players in the league. I haven't watched a baseball game in years.
I was always a Braves fan growing up here. Tennessee didn't have a team to root for, so
Right.
the Braves was always the closest. I remember being 5 years old and watching the Braves with my dad. That was our team.
Yeah. And I grew up in Arizona, and so like they didn't have the Diamondbacks while I was growing up.
Right.
I like the Mariners. I like because of Griffey.
Yeah. Oh, I loved Griffey, man.
Yeah.
His dad played for years with the Braves.
I didn't know that he did.
Yeah, and Griffey Sr. Yeah, after the Reds, he played with the Braves for a long time.
Yeah. Then when the Diamondbacks came, I became a Diamondbacks fan for a while.
Hey, they were good for a few years when they had Randy Johnson and all those.
Kurt Schilling for a minute. Yep.
Yeah, and Mark Grace.
Matt Williams. Yeah. Who's the shortstop? The shortstop that came over from somebody.
Luis Gonzalez.
No, he was an outfielder.
Yeah, he was like a left fielder, wasn't he?
Shortstop. He came from the Pirates. He wore glasses too. What was his name?
Oh, was it Jay Bale?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, that was it.
We're boring the chat to death, but
Yeah.
man, I could talk sports forever. I love sports.
Me too.
Listing a vintage Care Bear toy.
I saw that box. I saw the logo on that box.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. There's not many of them out there with the box. It's not new, but it's cool. But it's the old Care Bears, so don't know much about them. But
what's that thing worth?
I don't know. I think I'm gonna list it for about $30-$40.
Nice.
I got to look again, but that's what I'm feeling. There's one listed on there for like $90, but that's listed. I went to a yard sale this weekend, and this woman She had bought out the entire estate sale. She knew the people. They were going to have an estate sale. And she said, no, don't have an estate sale. I'll just buy it all and sell it.
Oh wow.
She had all kinds of vintage toys, man. That's where I got this. I spent $225, but man, I got like, I don't know, it was like 4 tubs full.
Did you see my sale from this weekend?
No, I didn't, but I wanted to go back and watch it because I knew you bought some 80s stuff.
I didn't even know they existed, those over-the-top toys.
Yeah, from Sylvester Stallone movie.
Man, I bought the box because of the Demolition Man stuff that was in there.
I'm gonna hit the road. I'm gonna check in probably from the motorcade.
I got home and looked up that over-the-top stuff.
Yeah, I didn't.
I'm.
Did they have action figures and stuff too?
That I bought some Pirates of the Caribbean stuff.
I mean, did the toy line have action figures?
Yeah, and they have like an arm wrestling table, and they like.
I remember the arm wrestling table.
Yeah, they're worth a fortune actually, and I didn't
really.
Yeah,
They probably did.
I got 3 figures on the table. I'm thinking of asking like $4,000 for the lot.
Really?
Because you just can't find them anywhere.
Wow.
I mean, you can find Sylvester Stallone's character,
right?
But the other ones and the table, they're just so rare. Like the table sold out of the box for like $280. Mine are in the package, all in the package.
Yeah. Wow.
I didn't even she's like, oh, I got this box full of Demolition Man stuff, and I was like, how much? And she said the price. I was like, I'll take it. And then I was like, what the heck?
Yeah, I found some good stuff this weekend, but I didn't find nothing like that. How did that video do?
I think I made the video too long, and so it was a crazy sale, and I ended up turning the GoPro off because we were digging through their garage, and it was like I was there for like 2 hours, right? So I just couldn't record the whole time, and I didn't record when she found that box. So that sucked.
Nah, I've done it before.
But I mean, I was like, first of all, I don't have enough batteries. I don't have enough SD space to record for 2 hours. Like, I just didn't have enough space. So I had to turn the GoPro off and just start digging. So that part, but the video's doing okay. It's just I made it. It's like a 40-minute video. Like that's how much I recorded while I was there. I had 40 minutes of footage. And that was just the best stuff. Like there's so much good stuff in that haul. I was just grabbing vintage stuff. Like it was vintage, I was buying it. Her prices were really good.
That's kind of how I was this weekend. I recorded, but I don't have it edited yet. I'll do it one of these days.
Like I got some Goosebump erasers. Like and they're still in the package. I'll get like $40 a piece for these erasers. Like it's just crazy stuff that you just can't find anywhere. She used to be she said she used to sell at the flea market years and years and years ago. And this stuff, and she's trying to, but like this is the thing, she's trying to sell her house. And it's, when someone's trying to sell a $500,000 house, they just want the stuff out. Like she just wants it gone. She's like, just get it out of here. I have a $500,000 house to sell. Just please buy it all.
I'm going to list the Care Bear thing for 50. I'm shooting for the moon.
Heck yeah.
Well, there's one listed right now for, where's it at? With the box. Where'd that go? One right now listed with the box, but it does not have all the accessories with it for $35 plus shipping. Well, I had 4 Care Bears with mine, plus all the accessories. It's complete. And
is that the only one like that available?
It's the only one I'm seeing with the box. I mean, there's plenty of them without the box.
When it's the only one out there like that, and you got to get it from me, there's definitely a finder's fee added to that price.
There's a brand new one that's got a bid for $49, but it still has 9 hours left. Yeah. But it don't, it don't have the figures with it. The figures were separate.
Right. Gotcha.
I don't know. I'll shoot for people and we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, I think if you price it at what you said, you'll have that money quick.
Show you some more of that stuff I got here in just a second. Pretty good stuff. And it wasn't like that GameCube collection I bought
Yeah,
2
I
weeks
saw
ago,
that.
but man, I did buy another GameCube though, and like 5 or 6 games for $5. But
I have not found a GameCube in a long time.
I think that's the first system I've ever found.
I'd find them, but they're always dumb expensive.
I paid $5 for this box. It had 5 games, 6 games in it, but they wasn't as good as the last games I bought for sure. Moving out here has been a game changer for me. I can go pick 3-4 times a week instead of once every couple of weeks.
Yeah, that's awesome. I just feel like you guys, like you and even Ken SSK promo, just from talking from him, you guys got me back over here looking in some of my older neighborhoods.
Yeah.
Because like that stuff, like what I felt that sale that I went to last weekend, like that was in an older neighborhood. That stuff's been in that house for 15 years, just sitting in that garage. Like you're not gonna find that up in the newer neighborhoods where all the the young families are. You're just not gonna find it.
Well, I've been hitting estate sales more here lately too, and I used to be like so against estate sales because I used to go to the ones in Chattanooga. Well, they were always so overly priced.
Yeah, I hate that.
But out here, they're not bad. They're especially like the second or third day, you can definitely afford stuff. But even the first day, I've been finding stuff that you pay up for it a little bit, but.
Out of the 30 or so estate sale companies that we have around here, there's 7 or 8 of them that price, a couple of them price really, really good.
Right.
And then there's still enough to where, I know the names. I know which ones to go to and which one. And those are the ones with the lines all the way down the street because everybody knows.
It's finally not 1,000 degrees here today.
I might be doing a motorcade here in a second too because I'm driving to the post office here in a little bit too.
Bro, it was so hot. My nephew was making s'mores inside a pizza box outside just by leaving it in the driveway.
Oh, that's great.
So let me ask you this, Chris. Is Crossville like the Miami of Tennessee?
No.
Nashville.
No.
Because
Nashville
I looked at the weather and it was like a 20%.
Oh, as far as temperature?
Yeah, because it said 20% chance of thunderstorms for like 10 days in a row.
Yeah, no, it's going to be hot, and I can promise you we will have rain.
Yeah, Chris was like, we don't have a single nightclub here.
No, that's what I thought he was talking about, like size-wise. I was like, no, dude. Nashville is pretty hopping, but yeah, no, Crossville's.
I was totally referring to the daily rain shower.
Yes, we do have. It looks rainy out here right now, actually. What was I going to say? They
got the little rain shacks on the side of the road.
Yeah. Tents.
Overpass.
Tents. I've had to.
I thought he was referring to hillbillies in bikinis. I didn't know what he was saying.
Hey, we got a beach out here, man. On a lake, we got a few actually. We got a Buc-ee's. We can all go to Buc-ee's now. It's open.
For sure, I'm going to Buc-ee's.
Oh man, I love that place. Man, it's been so crowded.
I think that's where Trash to Cash was having their home setup over there at Buc-ee's.
Yeah, I bet
They're just setting up in.
God,
they're streaming.
that's all you can do to get through the door right now.
Yeah.
They're just doing that, sitting around drinking Baja Blast.
Oh my God! I went in there 2 weeks ago, and it had already been open for like 2 weeks, and golly, my anxiety level was about 4,000 by the time I got there out of there.
I just got off the phone with eBay for 20 minutes.
That sounds awful.
Somebody stopped payment on something, and they said that first they messaged me and said it didn't work. Then they told eBay the reason why they want their money back is because items not described.
Hey, here you go, Jimmy. This is something else I got.
Bart Simpson plush in the box.
Yeah, I don't know what year he is, but he's old.
I bought a tub full of Simpson stuff this last weekend.
1990.
Nice.
I don't know what he's worth, but he's cool. I couldn't pass him up for what I paid. There's usually some 3 or 4 estate sales during the 127 too.
That's what I was thinking. Maybe when I'm in Nashville, I might check out the estate sales over there.
Well, they've got the Vans in Nashville too. That's where Ray and them go a lot. I think.
I might have to talk to him about that now.
Yeah, I would definitely hit the Vans.
I did that when I went back home. I looked at estatesale.net. I ended up shipping home 3 priority boxes of tools.
Yeah, I mean, I went to the estate sale last week, and I'm listing the stuff right now, and it's going to end up being a really great haul for me. Like muscle machine cars, RC car parts, and I paid $80 for the whole bag of stuff, and one of the cars I have listed for $200. So, I mean, I like estate sales too.
Bart Simpson's not worth that much.
Simpsons are so hit and miss. So hit.
I figured he would be pretty decent in the box, but he's not.
I think a lot of their stuff is mass produced.
Well, it was that 90s era. That 90s era, everything was mass produced.
At least somebody sold one for $13.99 free shipping. Yeah.
Damn, it costs that much to ship that thing.
Yeah, I ain't doing that. I listed for $15 plus shipping.
Hey, Steve, back out of trash. I got my replacement dollars for the computer. Suburban.
What's your favorite toys, Jimmy?
Jimmy's gone.
Oh, I'm sorry. Got you guys tagged up.
Pay attention, Chris.
Yeah, I'm listening, man. I'm listening.
I think mine are the ones that sell for the most money.
That's why you're lucky you don't have to deal with me.
Hey, Tim, I muted you. Just throw your hand up if you want to say something. I'll put you back on.
We was on the freeway there for a minute.
Kent's eye started twitching right in the chat. I could see his emoji just going crazy.
He wants to come back on. He's talking. Oh, I can do it. Right?
I get you.
I have my windows up.
It was like it sounded like your phone was under the car.
Listen, my car is not in the best of shape right now. Check engine light is on. Wheel bearings are a little sketchy. You know.
Is that the car you're taking to Tennessee?
I hope not. I'm trying to rent a car.
Oops.
Oh man.
But the way my bank account is set up and the way
Your
these
check
car
goes
rental
into your
prices are
savings.
set up, I might just have to get a small car and just do my best and be like, listen, Josie, we're going to Tennessee, not Miami. I'm going to need you to pack accordingly.
Can you take the Porta-Johns back?
Take the Porta-Johns back.
Get a refund. We only use this like a couple
Oh,
We
man,
only used it
listen.
one day. What the heck? What do you mean 10 grand?
I'm still paying wedding bills. Not to mention house bills, man.
I've got a whole bin of these motocross pants.
Sometimes, Eric, I'll see them trashed up, and I'll take the patches off, and I can sell the patches for like $5 each.
Dude, these things I got them for $0.25 a piece.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yeah, okay. At $0.25 a piece, like what?
Man, y'all ever seen a store called Two Force Quick Trip?
Man, I don't know.
No, I've never seen those.
Nope, nobody's ever seen that. But you can get everything inside that store. You can get phone cards, you can get hookahs, you can get juice. You name it, probably in there.
What kind of juice?
I mean,
Anything
probably juices you can't get at no Safeway.
Man, when I worked for the bread company, they sent me all over Eastern North Carolina. So you'd end up in these little shops that, like, you walk in and you go, "Wait, where's the bread?" Oh, it's between the hair weaves and the porn rack. Like, it's like, what the heck? And mostly guys from other countries who be running those stores. They try to pay you in change, right? Here, let me give you this change. Okay, let's count it out. How much is the bill? $25? Okay. Like, you
Look,
got a sack. There's dudes are selling cigarettes by the each out of them stores like that.
Oh yeah.
By the
Yeah, a quarter. A quarter is big.
They probably do that in Tim's neighborhood.
Tim's going to be fish out of water up here in Tennessee.
So, Chris,
Down here in
are those
Tennessee.
G.I. Joe's vehicles, are they listed or are you keeping those?
On that one, those two up there are listed, but I've got them listed extremely high. But Rolling Thunder, I don't have listed. I was waiting to sell one of them other ones before I listed it.
Now, does Jimmy get a 40% discount?
Yes,
Okay.
because I've got
You
those
got them
priced-
listed
I've
extremely.
got those so priced high. That's about what they're worth, is a 40% discount. That came out of that huge action figure buy. I
was a
bought
good
for, I think I paid $300 for all of it.
That was in that garage, right? I remember you had to go back.
Yeah, I went back. I ended up going back like 4 times because she kept on calling me, "Hey, I found more stuff."
Yeah.
And but she just lived like 2 miles down the road. But I paid so little for them, and they look good, so I don't care if I sell them or not right now.
I
Now,
would
eventually,
probably keep them myself.
well, closer to fourth quarter, Christmas time, I'll probably reduce them and get rid of them, or when I find better, stuff that I like better.
Yep. Oh, that's awesome.
I mean, I don't care if I sell them or not. But I mean, I want to eventually, but I just like the way they look. I wasn't a huge G.I. Joe toy guy though. Because God, their vehicles were so expensive. My favorite was He-Man. You know that.
Yeah.
That was my favorite. But man, there was a ton of that stuff in that lot too, man. I made so much money on that.
Funny because I mean, toy wise, to me it's mostly toy wise. Transformers and G.I. Joes were my top.
I mean, I loved the G.I. Joe cartoon, but I didn't. I had some of the figures, but God, the vehicles, man.
Yeah, I don't think I
back
had
then they were expensive.
Yep.
I was poor growing up, man. I didn't have that type of stuff. But it broke down to probably I paid $300 for all of that stuff.
Yeah.
And there was probably at least 600 listings. So if you break it down, I've got 50 cents a piece on those things.
That's crazy.
That's ridiculous, man.
Yep.
I think that Rolling Thunder, I probably can get 150, $200 for it, but those up there are probably worth honestly about 100, and I've got them listed for like 150 or something. But I don't care. They'll sell eventually.
They're all in there in the box?
They're not complete. Each one of them's missing a few items, but the figures that came with those, they're in there, and that's the big money because that was the only way you could get those figures.
Yeah.
Now,
I might have to take a gander at those if you still have them out there.
They're cool, man. I've got them. Let's see. I don't know if I took them out of the box on video or not, but I've got some pretty good pictures of them on eBay. But yeah, I don't care if I sell them or not, honestly. Not right now.
I'm not even lying when I say if I could go back when you found those Transformers, if my business was back then where it is now, I would have 100% bought those from you. Like I would.
You didn't believe me when I said it, did you? Because you didn't.
No, man.
We was on Nate's live, I think. Yep. I said, I found some G1 Megatron and Optimus Prime in the box I paid $1 for those two a piece. The boxes was toasted on those though, but man.
No, but they were. I mean, like I just found Megatron's instructions book, just the book, and it's worth. Oh, where did I put that? I mean, I'll probably get $30 for just the little instructions book.
Yeah, that's cool, Joe Deals. I'm just telling you what Kevin told me. He told me they would drop sometime today, and he sent me the message last night and told me to tell you to go ahead and try. So I don't know. But I know they're supposed to at some point release 10 more. But I don't know. Just keep checking would be my guess, because I know those guys are super busy right now. Together.
Dude, that sounds like there's gonna be a crew there.
Where you're staying, Joe Deals, is literally like 5 minutes from where the meetup is too. So surely we get you in. I'm trying. I wish I would have. I should have bought like 10 tickets and gave them to people we know more, but I didn't.
Yeah, I tried to send it out early to everybody I knew.
Yeah, I mean, I sent it out to a few people, but
they dropped it. You know, like Kevin said, literally, as soon as they dropped it, it was gone pretty much.
It was gone. I think they could have sold 100 more.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing too. Like, I mean, it does show you. Like, I know a lot of people have reputations that maybe aren't all that accurate, but I mean, the fact these guys are paying for all this stuff on their own.
That's legit.
That I've always known, because I mean, I do know, like, out of the three of those guys, I know Kerry a little less, but I have talked to him on the phone a couple of times. But
he's been doing some pop-up lives. I've been watching him on his lives at night. Dave comes on with him some, because I was talking to him the other night. And he said he'd been watching my videos, so I was like, "Wow, that's pretty impressive." Yeah,
it's crazy too. Like for me, I didn't even know. I'm like, who's this NC Picker guy? Like, he's in Carolina. Like, I was like,
Actually, this time last year, well, a little later is when I found him because it was when you done the. I'd never even heard of him until you done the
What you
interview
picking?
with him. Yeah, what you picking?
I
And
mean, I knew
that's when
about
I
him from
first found him.
TikTok. I only knew about him from TikTok.
And then Carrie, I found this time last year because Kevin went right before the 127 sale. Kevin went live with him on Instagram, and I popped in there and said hello. And
Yep.
and Kevin was like, "I'll be picking with that guy right there tomorrow." I was like,
Yep.
"Oh."
That's when I found out about Gary too. Well,
Mhm.
actually, like a couple days prior to that, me and Kevin were talking about corner 127. And he's like, dude, I'm about to do something I never do. It's here live, but it's
Well,
like,
I mean, before that, I didn't know TikTok had any reselling, which it didn't have at that time much reselling content other than Carrie. But I didn't, I never even thought about checking it out or anything.
Gary, like Thrifter, Sifter, there was a few guys on there that once you knew what it was.
That's
Yeah.
that's the story I tell about Kerry. Because I've been talking to Kerry for a long time. Like back when we and him were both starting out, and he literally was like, "Hey man, I'm going over to TikTok. I'm going to give that a try over YouTube." I was like, "Yeah, I don't think that's for me."
Yeah, that ain't gonna work.
Follow him over there.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, I guess that's the people that make it. Is the ones that try something new.
Tim, where you at, Rick? We're getting the underbeard cam.
Yeah, we got the beard cam.
I'm actually gonna go head to the post office, guys. I might try to get on the motorcade lake, but I don't know if I'll be able to. I'll have to see.
Yeah, right.
But I'll be back. I'm just running to the post
Keep
office.
your window up. Just keep your window up.
Keep your window up.
See you, Jamie.
Hey, are you at the barbershop now? Or are you at the...
Yeah, he's at the barber shop.
Ceiling tile?
Yeah, 7-11 points in action. No,
Can you get a cup 7-11 points?
Hey, we just got a new 7-11 here too. Bring your points, Tim. We got a Buc-ee's and a 7-11.
I know. You get the shirt cam.
Is that single stitch?
Yeah. It won't be still.
I know.
I can't tell.
I saw a tag briefly. There's a tag flash briefly.
I think we got the crotch cam going on now.
Oh no.
This is a lot of fun.
It don't take much to entertain us.
Hey, don't say crotch cam. All of a sudden, we'll start getting those messages in the chat.
Oh, yeah. I think that's where he's at, Tracy. I think he's in the bathroom.
I hope he takes this to the bathroom. Wow. We in the hood. We at the barber shop.
Hey man, I heard a female voice talking.
They have women at the barber.
He went in the wrong bathroom. Oh, there he is.
We got balloons up there, man. What they celebrating up there?
I had to get a little coffee and a little sandwich. I ain't had nothing to drink, nothing to eat.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Everybody here's on foot. On the hoof. Tracy was hoping you took us in the bathroom. But...
No response.
Now we out on the sidewalk cam. I wonder if that bus guy still goes to Signal. I'm in need of another T-shirt.
That what?
My 127 T-shirt is one I got on.
Oh yeah.
It's like the most comfortable
Are you done
T-shirt.
your latte?
Thank you.
I bought it from that guy that had the VW bus restored.
Yeah. There's usually some about every town. Somebody's usually set up selling them.
Yeah, that dude was up top of Signal.
I've never bought one.
You can make your own.
What is that supposed to mean, Tracy? What does it mean? I'm living in my own little bubble.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You have your own out there. OSP 127 merch.
Master of Ceremonies.
Cold drink. Make it better.
Hey, are you standing in the bathroom hallway right now eating your stuff? I can see the bathroom signal sign right behind you. Hey, did they have a velvet rope in front of the bathroom? What's going on?
I fell in public.
Oh yeah, I've had them little Dunkin' bite things, man.
I gotta get the cheap sandwich there. I don't gotta watch the.
It rained on us last year, remember? Because we went into that bargain basement place.
Yeah.
I was like, I know some places we can go while it's raining.
Yeah, it was raining the day that we went in your that shop.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it rains every year. I mean, it's just that time of year around here.
It was hot.
Yeah, spot up showers. It's getting ready to rain now. It's thundering horrible.
It was just
Oh,
pouring here.
No, that's garbage truck.
You got the cheapest sandwich and the largest coffee.
And it's a medium. Oh shit, Mo! You gonna hit me?
Oh, you got a little horn action.
The only president who don't do it. Oh. Crushed.
I can hear him slurping. Love it.
A little cloudy out here too.
Hey, Paul. Mike. What's going on?
What's up, Paul? What's up, Mike?
Has anybody ever seen a YouTube channel called Garage Sale Nation?
No.
I've heard of it.
YouTube? I've seen Facebook.
Wait, is that Garage Sale Nation? Is that Kevin's channel?
Yeah, Facebook. Oh,
I
and he
know the
changed.
Facebook.
Yeah, and he changed his Commonwealth auction to Garage
Yeah.
Sale.
Wow. I'm like, man, I don't remember subscribing to a YouTube channel. But they he just posted a video for the 100-mile yard sale review.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if we have any cameos in there.
Oh, man.
Probably.
I thought even like we were talking about that the other day about getting the B-roll at the 127 because like he's talked about starting because of doing Garage Sale Nation. He's talked about doing reviews on all these long yard sales that he goes to. So I was like, yeah, you just got to remember to get B-roll.
All right, I'm about to walk into the barbershop. Hopefully I can get a haircut. If not, I'm just getting a beard trim. I'll catch you guys on the flip side.
All right.
Take care, Tim.
Later, Tim.
Dude, there's still a mask going inside over there.
In DC, yeah.
Dang.
Yeah, DC won't never get rid of them on fair.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, when I was we went to DC area like when I was
I think
flying.
LA too, right?
Do what? Your mic cut for a second. I didn't hear what you said. Oh man. Yeah, I'm trying to get ahead on my listing for while we're gone.
Me too. I'll probably, I don't know. I may just extend my handling time because I'll probably ship up until next Wednesday. Only day I probably won't ship will be next Friday. I may just extend my handling time.
Speaking of that, I gotta bring mine back down. See if I can do this without messing up.
Last year, I didn't even change mine. I just shipped right through. But this year, I probably won't.
How do you bulk do it again?
Click on the first one like you're going to print the label. And
No,
then-
not the labels. To bulk edit your handling time.
Go to listings. Right.
yeah.
Yeah.
And then
You have to go in like all your active or something like that.
yeah. Should be able to click that top box and it pull up everything.
Yeah.
Well, that's to do 200 at a time. Somewhere there's a way to do them all at once. I don't remember.
I don't remember either. There used to be a button on the side that you could change your handling time, but the other day I was trying to mess with mine and it ended up being we ended up messing stuff up. It tried to put me on business policies and this. So
I'll do it later because I don't have patience for this.
registration's live for eBay Open.
That stuff went out the window once all these big sales and these meetups started. I mean, a lot of people still go, but I wouldn't waste that much money.
Hey, I will tell you this: if you register online and go online, then you get free stuff from eBay. Like, they sent me like cups and all kinds of stuff last year.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The problem is the online time is the same time as the 127, so it's not like I'm watching.
Yeah.
But
I'm in a fantasy football league and they was wanting to do it the Saturday of the 127. I was like, yeah, I can't do that. You know, if that's the only time Jens can do it, go ahead and do it. But
yeah,
just put me on auto draft or whatever. But
right.
that's like, well, you're not going to yard sale all day. I was like, yeah, I am.
Thanks for telling me.
Do you not know who I am?
Yeah. Well, we play what is it when you keep the whole same team franchise? I mean, there's not really a whole lot of drafting involved in it, anyways.
You got a lot of holdovers from previous years.
Yeah, the whole team. We do a complete dynasty league.
Wow.
We've had this league, I don't know, like 12 or 13 years. We didn't play Dynasty the whole time. We've just played Dynasty the last couple of years, but team sucked last year too. So I've got a lot of holes to fill.
You never know with the drafts.
Well, I've got good players, but I had a lot of injuries last year, and it killed me, man. I've got good running backs. My receivers and quarterbacks suck, but I got good defense, good everything besides quarterback and receivers. But when you play in a 16-team league, man, it's tough. There's not much out there.
Yeah. I'm for the first time in a little while, I'm actually a little excited about football this year.
Yeah, I like it.
But then I have a little something this year.
Yeah, fantasy football keeps me involved in it more, for sure, because you're not just watching your favorite team, but you're watching all the games because you got somebody playing. CJ plays in the league too, so if I don't have somebody playing in the game, more than likely he does. So he won't be with us this year on the 127.
Oh yeah.
He might be in the evenings a little bit, but he's working now. You'll have to dig your own golf clubs up.
Mm.
You had him bird dogging last year.
Dude, I so wish that I'd have filmed that one.
Oh, I do too.
Oh my gosh, that was hilarious. It's always fun when you meet personalities.
Yeah, that woman had one.
Yeah. Especially I like to get people going a little bit anyway.
Yeah.
You gotta have fun anyway, no matter what you do. Look at these pants, bro. See you coming. Yeah, this one that sales. The wife was in the house. He's like, I don't care. Let's get rid of quarter a piece. Is that too much? I was like, shoot. That one thing I just listed was $60.
What does L&L Fantasy League mean? I don't even know what that means.
Listing and loafing.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Question mark. We should,
We should, yeah. It'd be good.
It'd be fun.
I love fantasy. The league we've got that I play in, I think there's 16 of us right now. I've won it like twice, but I went to the championship 4 years in a row, and I lost it 3 of the 4 years. I told them that last year if I went to the championship and lost again 4 in a row, I was quitting, and I won it that year by like 2 points. But the last about 4 or 5 years, man, I've been horrible. I didn't even make the playoffs last year. And fantasy or dynasty league, man, when you're down, you could be down for 5-6 years before your team ever turns around. Hey, I sold a golf club.
Nice.
And it's one of them old maple wood head golf clubs. One of the old Cobra. Man, that thing's old.
Yeah, that's what's funny with when we were up there last year. We're in that Section 8 house digging out golf clubs.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
Steve's like,
yeah. That was all. Well, we was walking off, and dude said, I turned around. And I said, "You got any golf clubs or anything like that?" And he's like, "Yeah, I got some out here in the house, but I didn't think anybody'd want them." I was like, "Eric, let's go."
and the whole crew of us up in that dude's house.
Oh man, there's all of us in there. You
And
pulled out
Steve's like,
some
you
good
gotta
ones.
be kidding me.
Yeah, he had some good ones.
I know. I sold some of them clubs that I got out there. I still have a
Yeah.
couple, but
I know me, you, and CJ, and
Steve came in there. Kevin
Yeah,
came in there.
yeah.
I was like, this dude's house about the size of this room I'm in right now. There's all
Yeah.
5 of us standing.
that was down in Pottle.
Yeah. Wow. Wild stuff, man. You never know what'll happen.
You never know. Yeah, because I wouldn't have gave you $10 for everything he had at his yard sale, and then you go in there and he's got good golf clubs. It's like, wow.
It's straight trash, man. The rest of it's straight trash. I picked up this little brownie. Ain't worth anything really, but it's a throw in. I just got a notification that there was a shipping adjustment for 38 cents.
Hey,
Did it good.
I got first ever. They sent me $1 the other day. First time they've ever sent me money.
I get it all the time.
Really, I've always been, they
always round up.
They take money.
The actual thing.
Yeah.
I always round up.
Oh man, which I've you don't have them much anyways, but that's the first time I ever remembered getting money out of them. I was like, wow, and it was $1 exactly.
This thing, like the most I've ever seen those, like I think I got like $1.75 or something like that one time.
Oh man, they ripped me for like $15 one time, and they said I'd packaged something in a number 7 box, and it was priority. So it just went by weight. And they said that I used a large flat rate box. I was like, I don't even have large flat rate boxes. It's probably been 10 years since I've used one. I know I don't. I know I didn't use one. You guys may have damaged the original box and put it in a flat rate box, but I don't use those ever. And they got me for like $10. I never did get my money back out of it either. I was like, I ain't even worried about it. Just keep it.
Hey, Larry. Yeah, the one I got today. So I sold this Kodak carousel, one of those slide carousels.
Oh yeah.
And so when I first put it in, I was totally guesstimating, but I was like 6 pounds. I think it's 6 pounds. Dude, it's only like 3 pounds. Like when I packed it up, because it was in the box, so I didn't have to put a bunch of packing material around it. And so they send a 38-cent refund. For 3 pounds, that would have probably got like $20 if it was legit,
It cost them more to send that 38 cents than it was worth.
Well, you just get it back on your eBay or whatever. But I'm like, yeah, okay. 38 cents. You can't even buy a stamp for 38 cents. Huh?
No. What are they? 55 cents, I think.
Yeah, something like that.
38 cents. That's crazy.
Brownie 8.
I wish we could ship an extra 3 pounds for 38 cents. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
How about some Cabbage Patch Kids? You need some of those? I don't figure they're worth a ton either, but I bought them.
I think that every now and then there's one. Apparently there is, but
I'm hoping this one might be decent, but I doubt it. Olympics.
I've never found one that actually was that I was in possession of anyway.
No, I mean I've sold some for 30, 40, $50, but
whoa, hold on, stand by, hold the phone. Is this the right one? A15. No. I was like, oh my gosh, like there's one of these. All the rest of these brownies are like not much anything. There's one that sold for $152. It looks like mine, but it's a little different. Model number.
The Olympic kids listed for around $45 plus shipping.
Hey,
I'll definitely take that for mine.
that's better than most.
And the box is not bad either.
Hey, Jen. Dude, what the heck, man?
Well, then you go on sods, and they're not as good. That's kind of what I figured. We're gonna list it pretty high, but there's one that sold for 35 plus shipping.
And I remember watching one of these. My grandparents used to have one of these old Brownie movie camera things. Movie. Going dark again.
And we'll start doing lives on my second channel after the 127.
You still talking about going Thursdays or whatever?
Yeah, probably Thursdays sometime. Probably like mid-morning. Maybe not every Thursday, but just every now and then. So everyone's invited. I'm just scared to do it on my main channel. Afraid it'll kill it. Put out
Chris,
a video.
if I come on,
Go ahead.
Chris, if I come on, do I got to pay like I do for this one?
Yes. I will pay you half of what I make off of it.
No. Do I have to pay?
Oh, do you have to pay? Yes.
Yeah.
You have to pay me twice as much as YouTube will pay me.
Yeah, because this channel's not monetized, so I can't accept super chats anymore. So
Right.
Leroy and me have an understanding.
Well, I've got like
The other
29
guys don't, but I have an understanding.
Yeah.
on my second channel. I have like 29 subscribers.
We'll talk about it on the backside, Chris, because I can't pay too much.
Right. Okay.
And I don't want Eric to know what I'm paying you, and vice versa.
I can't drop the link, Tracy, because Eric don't like me enough to make me blue.
Dude, you're not blue on this channel?
No.
For the longest time, I had nobody that was blue on this channel.
Well, I mean, I don't care if somebody else wants to drop it. It's OSP Shorts and Lives. OSP Shorts and Lives.
Is Kent still in here? He probably has already found it. But
I've had that channel forever, but never done anything with it. I've had that channel forever.
you heard that?
I thought you were going to say OSB shorts and pants. Just shorts and lives.
OSP is short. That should be the name of it.
Hey, type something in the chat so I can make you a mod.
That should be the name of it. Right?
I'm not even on YouTube. Where's it at?
I can't find your early comment.
Hold on. There you go.
It says it report. What? How come it's not letting me do it?
Now you got me blocked.
I know, right?
Just kick me out.
Hold on, I got you.
Yeah, that's it. Tracy got it.
Thank you, Tracy.
That cord?
That good?
No, it doesn't fit. It's just like this one little thing is different than the cord. It's like the exact same cord, but it has like one little rubber piece in the middle that's supposed to be there, but
That one, the new one won't fit either.
it won't fit the white one.
Gotcha. I guess I'll have to go up and get a cord for the white one. I think I got you. Yeah, I got you. You should be blue now.
Oh, thank you. Now that Tracy's already dropped the link, thanks.
Yeah. 2 hours later. 2 hours later.
Thank you for doing that for him, Tracy. I don't know if he ever said thank you, but I'll say thank you.
Yes, thank you, Tracy. I appreciate it. I'm still mad at Tracy because they've not been live in forever.
So don't take it out on her.
Well, Tommy blames it all on her. So, I've done changed my sleep schedule and everything.
I don't even get up and have snacks no more. It's horrible.
I have to listen to them the next day now. I think they quit. I think they're done. I do often wonder how much more eBay work I could get done if I didn't do YouTube.
I don't know. I disagree because I get work
You
done
don't
when
you
I
don't
do
edit
YouTube.
Leroy. Leroy, you don't edit video.
That's not
What
my
are you
own.
talking-
That's not my problem. That's not my problem.
Well, we're talking about me. Lives don't take no time. I mean, usually, editing video, man. God,
I've
I
been
love
at
it.
700 for the last 7 years. Don't worry about it. And I probably make more than most guys at 700 people.
Yeah, you probably make more than me. I enjoy doing it, though. I do.
I bet you. I don't want to call any names out, but I almost did. But there's a few people I know that do the buy me a coffees on their videos. I bet you they make more on buy me a coffee than they do on, and they have a lot of subscribers. But I bet you they make a couple $100 a month on buy me a coffee.
I was getting quite a few of those until they dropped PayPal, or PayPal dropped them. And I think I've got one since then.
I've never had a single buy me a coffee.
I was getting quite a few, few a month.
Dude, I don't think this thing works.
I've got a couple of the super thanks too. That's pretty cool.
The what?
Super thanks.
Super thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Never heard of that.
Yeah, it's a new thing on YouTube. I don't know that it's super new, but it's just like basically you can send money.
It's basically like a super chat, but it's for pre-recorded.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, Jen said that sounds so sad. It's okay though, because I ain't like coffee.
Tracy,
hey, Eric,
we need you though, Tracy. We need you and Tommy back. Her sleep schedule's changed too. Yeah, now y'all gonna have to do a dang morning show.
Yeah, you could give daily weather report in the mornings.
Yeah, Tracy could be a weather girl.
oh, that'd be great. Or
Don't make me
Jen
do the
Jen
work
doing
again.
weather in the morning. If Jen did weather, we'd all be in trouble.
Yeah, I do miss you guys though, Tracy and Tommy. He's not here, but I do miss you guys. And I think a lot of other people do too. Some people might not, but that's okay. I do.
That's their own opinion.
That's right. But I do understand. It takes a lot of time. Even doing lives, I mean, it does take time. I believe I could have double the listings on eBay if I didn't do it, for sure.
But you know what? There's also an accountability, especially with what you're doing. Like, this is something me and Cernot were talking about the other day, that we've actually got something in the works for accountability. But we were talking about how, like, remember back in the day, because I used to do what solds a lot, and used to do a lot of the, like, when I was doing death to death file, did 30 days straight of like every day showing what I listed, every day showing what I sold.
Mm-hmm.
And dude, like, you almost get like this thing, this need to, I have to do this, because if not, then
Right.
what would I record? There's other people on the outside that are looking, saying, is this guy for real or not? So there's a little added pressure for that. I mean, it's just like any of you guys that do what sold videos, dude. If you ain't listing, you ain't selling, Jack.
Right.
Yeah. Then what are you gonna put on your video?
Right. I mean, I could make other videos. I mean, I could make other videos, but you know, I don't know. I just like doing the what so. I do put out yard sale footage every now and then, but I don't enjoy that.
Well, it also takes 3 times, times longer to edit than us.
Editing yard sale footage, man. Yeah, people that put them out on a regular basis, good Lord. Hats off to them, because that's a lot of work.
Yeah.
I can edit a what so video in an hour. And that.
I think the hardest ones to do must be like storage unit videos.
Yes. Well, the thing about that too,
because you have to keep that roll unless you're staging it.
Yeah, unless you're planning stuff, you could sit there and record a whole storage unit and it not find nothing. And which I would say most everybody doing those type videos is planning stuff. That'd be my guess. Not everybody, but I would say most people.
Yeah, if anybody's a storage unit person, he said it. Him, not me. He said it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not, you're not. But I would say most people are.
No, I get it.
Well, on that too, I mean, there's no way to prove that. I can do what no videos.
It could be like your yard sale stuff too. Obviously, you're not.
Oh yeah.
Your duds. Like, hey, let me show you these 3 days that I found like nothing more than $20.
Right.
But I guess it depends on how frequently you're buying them.
I cleaned them out back in the day, but God, I don't want to ever want to do that again. Not saying I won't, but man, it's a lot of work. And you better have a way to get rid of that stuff too, because most of it's not going to be eBay worthy. But now whatnot would be perfect.
Flea market.
Flea market, but whatnot I think would be perfect for some of that stuff too.
Yeah, some of it. The only problem now with whatnot is the shipping.
Well, that's kind of what always killed you on eBay as well.
Yeah.
Nobody's paying $10 shipping for a $5 item.
Yep.
Unless you're overseas. I see it all the time. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I sold something the other day for $15. It comes across my thing. It was $45 sales. Like, oh snap! What did I sell for $45? No, it was the shipping.
Yeah. Because in their thing, it's more likely things they can't even find overseas, or they're crazy expensive there. Only doing one video a month has allowed me to reach 3,000 items listed and over 1,000 sold the last 90 days. Good gosh. There you go, man.
Only doing one. Yeah. God, I know what'll happen if I take a month off of YouTube, because I did it when we were moving, and then when I was finishing this shed. Oh my God. There's a fine line of taking time off and killing it. Which I've done so many what so videos on my channel, I'm almost scared to do anything else, because anytime I deviate from that, it's like no good other than yard sales.
Does anybody have a loop I can borrow? Can somebody text me a loop? Where's my loop? Ugh. Did you take my loop, Chris?
Yes, I have it. Do you need it back?
Yes.
Sorry. Cabbage Patch Kid I'm listing, her name is Bernadette. So shout out to all the Bernadettes out there.
Bernadette.
Who would name their kid Bernadette? I'm sure somebody in here's in the chat. That's their mom's name or something.
That's my middle name.
I'm sorry if it is.
I used to know somebody a lady that had me as a foster mom. Her name was Bernadette. She sucked.
Dang.
She did. She sucked. She tried to tell my foster mom all the bad things. The next lady that tried to take me in, she tried to tell all the bad things about me, to sabotage me, so I couldn't get another placement.
All right, I can't find this one.
Sounds like it's rare.
Rare. Hey, I was looking at some of them, man. Some of these jokers sell for like $150.
Yeah, that's what I said. You got to find the right one. But there's a lot of $15, $20 ones too.
There's a bunch of them. I have a feeling Bernadette's towards the $15 range.
Tracy said Bernadette Peters was awesome.
I don't know. Emma Bernadette. Dang. Emma Bernadette's worth $225.
Jeez.
Unfortunately, that's not the one I have.
Don't you have a Sharpie or something?
Yeah.
Some whiteout for that birth certificate?
I say she's worth about $20, $25.
Do, do, do.
I don't know what to do. I think I'm gonna list it high and see.
Yep, if it ain't the right one, you'll get a message. Why are you selling this so high?
Just act dumb. You don't see the prices on the comps on this thing? It's like
Yeah.
$200.
I usually act dumb pretty easily, especially on stuff like this.
Yeah, I'm always like, thanks. Appreciate the info.
Yeah.
So if I price it correctly, are you going to buy it?
Hey, over the years though, I have had a few people message me about stuff and help me out and be like, "You've got this way underpriced." It's rare, but I have had it happen.
It's probably the guy that's got the other listing on it.
Yeah, this year's just a little higher than us.
It's like, dude, you're killing me.
Cutting my throat, man.
You just taint the item. Thank you.
Yeah.
Dude, I wish these shoes were my size. They're cool. They kind of look like Air Force Ones, but they're like the Northern Lights.
Oh yeah. What size are they?
Kids. 6.5.
I can almost wear them.
Utes, 6.5. They're nice. The inside has like a little multicolor action. It's got that green and purple, black. It's nice. Normally I don't pick up kids' shoes, but Dude, they got a whole set of those things for like. This guy's got some listed. Dude, he ain't even trying. So look at this dude's listing these shoes. I don't even think you guys can see it.
Yeah, he really cleaned those up, didn't
Yeah, dude, it's worse. It gets worse. Look at the bottom. Is that a dog turd right there on that thing, man? Like, come on, bro.
I think it's chewing gum.
Come on, bro. What are you doing?
Hey, David. David's in the house.
Across the pond.
All the way.
Hey, man. Come on, bro. Like, what are you doing here? Man.
Chris, thanks for hanging out with us today.
Welcome, man.
Just
I'm usually always in here.
Oh, and they're blowed out on the side. Like, he's got them. They're blowed out right here too. Who's
Oh
buying?
my God!
Who's buying that?
How much does he have them listed for?
$30.
Oh my God! Yours are
Here's
worth
the
like
thing.
$600.
Here's the thing. Go into his site and look at all the rest of the junk. That's what I love doing.
Well, there's only 2 pair listed. There's none sold anywhere. The one pair is his. The other pair is a brand new pair that the guy's got listed at $129.
That's $79.
Yeah, I'm like, mine a heck of a lot cleaner than that. Like, and we ain't got no busted out sides or anything.
Right.
Come on, dude.
The bad thing is he'll probably eventually sell them.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. That's the kind of quality we're bringing to the table.
Quality.
That's one of those nailed it videos right there. Nailed it.
Nailed it.
Shoe cleaning at its finest. Nailed it. Dude, there's cuts on the side of the shoe and everything else. Come on, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. What's that off of? Monday Night Football? Or ESPN Sports Center?
Yeah, the
Pre-show deal.
The crazy thing, this dude's got a whole lot of shoes. It looks like he just deals in shoes.
His name's not Tommy Bernard, is it?
Oh, that's wrong. That's wrong. Tommy, I don't know him. I'm not affiliated with him.
It's Tommy's shoes.
I'm not doing it. He's gonna do it. Oh, shut up.
Yeah, he just goes straight. What you see is what you get. Is what's going on here. I don't know, man. There's a lot of foam posit in here. There's a lot of foam posit. Oh no.
Oh, you did go in his site?
Yeah. It looks like he only cleans them if they're high dollar. Nope. False alarm. Of course, this one's rare, man. This one's rare. There ain't much you can do about the yellow. Like when the bottoms are yellowing, there ain't much you can do with that because it's so old.
Isn't there something they do online with
I mean, you can
wrap and the
you can do it with that
bleach stuff or something.
Yeah, it's the stuff they dye hair with at like the beauty salon. hydrogen peroxide, but it's like peroxide gel on steroids.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
yeah, like these are them old shoes. Like, you know, these things right here, they're just old. Like they're them Converse that I have. Like you can't do nothing about that yellowing down there. You could bleach it out, but the shoe liable to fall apart if you put that on there.
They're already falling apart.
He ain't trying to clean nothing, that's for sure.
I see that with tools. They just sell them. They don't care. They laugh at us, and they make money. I don't get it.
Nah, this dude's selling like 2, 3, 4 items a day. He hadn't sold nothing in 2 days though.
Oh, he's a ball.
He's got 1,000 feedback, 99.4 positive feedback. What do you bet the negative is? I can't
99.4. That's not good.
I can't believe you sold this shoe with Dookie on the bottom of it. What's going on here, man? Yep, that's what the negative is. These shoes are in bad condition.
Yep.
I purchased the shoes off this person. They failed to disclose in the description that both sides of the shoes are falling apart.
Wow.
Read it.
We're free Dookie.
That's wild, man. Dude, he has 1,600 items in here. It's all shoes and jerseys.
Yeah, well, if you only sell them 2 a day, you're gonna have 1,600 for 16 years.
Sheesh, bro. All right. Well, mine are clean, so I should be able to get at least twice as much as what this guy's getting. Ain't nothing falling apart on them. This guy, man. Use no box, major tear. Still can be worn. If you don't mind your toe hanging out the side of them.
Yeah. Can be used as flip flops.
Oh my gosh. Please ask any questions before the purchase.
Yeah. Let's all send him a question.
No returns or refunds.
Yeah, right.
The item not as described. I thought I was buying a pair of shoes, not just a piece of leather on a piece of rubber. Jack Deal says, man, if you're not buying my crap from the store, move on.
Oh, man.
Oh, gosh. You got distracted by the loafing. Well, you know, I do usually check if I see like a pretty big discrepancy in the two. Like if there's only a couple things out there, like you do kind of gotta say what's really going on here. Am I missing something?
Right.
Dude, I wonder what these shoes sell on StockX. To be honest, if they're saying new, they're like 130.
Are yours in good shape?
Yeah, mine's solid. Like, there's no.
I mean, I know they're in better shape than that dude.
Yeah, I mean these are clean.
Yeah. And the new pairs listed.
No Dookie, like Dookie 3.
Dookie free. That's good.
Yeah. They even have still a little piece of the original paper that was in the bottom of these things.
How much was the new pair listed for?
130.
Oh, well. Oh, 89 or 99.
Yeah. Got me curious. Kent must be napping. He'd already dropped a link.
Yeah, he would have done had it looked up.
And Cernot's not here today either, so.
Yeah, I mean, don't take advice from me from shoes.
Shoes is one of those things I kind of have a love-hate with shoes. Like,
Yeah.
For me, shoes was the only thing I cared about. Like when I was as a young guy, when it come to buying clothes, that's all I cared about was shoes. Like I was like, I want to have good like basketball shoes, that kind of stuff. But I've never been an avid shoe collector, but there's certain ones I like to have.
You bought a bunch of them on the 411. I remember that.
Yeah,
You done good with them.
that's out of those things, man.
Holton should have got up with that woman. She said she had a hookup, right?
Yeah, well, I got the number. I gave it to Colton.
Yeah, he should have called her.
Colton said it's the guy that sits up downtown every day.
He has so much going on.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's true.
Colton probably's the mayor of that town by now.
He should be.
I watch his
If he ran, he would.
I watch his videos and I get tired.
Yeah, he works.
Chris, you hear what I said?
He works.
I watch his videos, I get tired.
His whole family works, man.
Yeah. Yeah. Courtney will outwork anybody. For sure.
The oldest girl.
Yeah. Yeah, she's that first year they came up here, man. She was shy. She wouldn't talk to none of us, but she's come around now.
I think it's funny that he's got her to go. Took Leroy over there to buy what she wanted.
Mm-hmm.
It's like I got my own muscle. I brought my own muscle with me. What'd you say?
You got her a better deal too, didn't you?
Yeah. She's like, "Can you come buy something with me?" And I'm like, we chit chatted and I joke around with them and stuff. But she asked me, I was like, "Absolutely," but I was shocked.
Mm-hmm.
But that's how it starts. If you have that in your blood, that you, even if you can't do the negotiations, but eventually you'll do them because you'll know you can get deals.
Right.
I love these people that take the pictures right out of the back of their car.
Holy cow, dude. That can't be. This is gonna be. Man, somebody bought some shoes off StockX for $85,000. That's insane. $85,000. What are you gonna do with a pair of shoes you spent $85,000? That's some nuts right there.
I'll be back in just a second.
Mm-hmm.
We got 19 people. Thanks, guys, for hanging out with us.
Yeah, these things sell normally for like 50, $60. Somebody's got a pair up right now for 125, 168.
You don't know off the top of your head when 411 is, do you?
Not off the top of my head, I don't know.
Okay.
I can look it up.
No, you don't have to do that. I was just curious. Get out of that rabbit hole.
No, I'm listening to this right now. Now I'm coming from a place of knowledge, not just guessing. I left my man's store alone now. I just wanted to check StockX. Joe Dales, I won't say anything else about your store, bro. I'll just leave it. Where'd you go, man?
I tried to just reload it. It looks like there was no comments, and I wanted to see if it was me or if it was. We just don't have any comments.
There, Ainsley said something about take pictures of items on the car, in the car, beside the car, whatever gets it listed as soon as possible.
Yeah.
When it's a time is of the essence piece or discontinued. Yeah, no, I've done that. When I used to do more retail arbitrage, I would list it while I'm waiting in line.
Oh, people! Oh, why? Goodness gracious!
All the time. Woody time. See this bottom a little bit better. My drill battery ran down. I can't find the charger. It's somewhere among the chaos. I might have to get that drill battery before I get to. All right, so I settled on $45 plus shipping. That's where I'm at on the Northern Lights. Without a thing. Every little thing's gonna be alright. Dude, what kind of stuff is this? Everybody left me on mute. Never considered another platform until whatnot. Yeah, I tried Macari for a minute, but I don't know. To me, it seemed like they were always wanting you to discount your items even more. I tried Amazon. You guys all knew the story. Didn't last. You're selling on whatnot? Oh, okay. What's the Amazon story? I tried to do the RIA thing, like buy a thing, retail arbitrage, sell it on Amazon. Apparently, I hit on somebody else's listing. There was only one other guy on the listings. He reported my items as inauthentic. with Amazon, it's 3 strikes you're out. So I had 3 different line items. He reported all 3 of them, and I was out just that fast. I tried to send in apologies and all that kind of stuff, and to the point I even hired somebody to try to get me back on, and none of it worked. So took some bad YouTube advice early on, and it didn't pay off. Amazon still owes me $60. Like, I'm off their platform. So that's the long and the short of it. I went to Tuesday morning. I bought some coffee that it was reduced, and that ended my thing with Amazon. Amazon's kind of cutthroat when it comes like that. If you move on somebody's listing, they're liable to do stuff like that to you because they know you can't hold up. Your story won't hold up. They want an actual invoice. I mean, there's ways around it. Obviously, there's tons of people that are doing it, but it's a mess. But that's been, gosh, like 2.5, 3 years ago now.
What in the heck? What did I do?
I don't know. I thought I had a cricket for a second, but you're back now. What happened?
No, not that. I was doing a listing and it just disappeared.
On the computer?
Doesn't like me. There's Chris. Eating again? Goodness gracious.
Yep. I didn't get this body by not eating.
He's carb loading for the next week.
Yeah.
I can't handle this.
What?
These people, this one lady, every time I go look at my tools, I go find a tool, she'll have a listing and it's right over her chest.
You should try that.
That's the funniest thing you've ever said since I met you.
Oh man.
No.
Hey, I know where you could get a model in Alabama.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Hey, he could probably give her a run for her money.
I refuse to turn around and look at that. Pelton was like, "Man, you got to," and I'm like, "No, I don't got to."
Oh my gosh.
Only in America.
Lord.
This cracks me up.
Uh-oh.
Oh, there he is.
Fresh and clean coming in.
Oh, looky there.
Woo! Got the nice fade. Looking clean. Beard looking big and fluff, but got a nice trim on the side. Shape up looking good. About to kill him out there.
Holy moly.
ain't ready. They ain't ready. Boy, gonna look good on camera. That's for damn sure. Get the cameras out.
So Eric, the tools held up by her nails aren't even all. Her nails are jacked up. The tool, the main picture is of somebody's bosom, and the tool in front of their bosom, but all the other tools is a guy's hand. I'm like, oh god! But they got a red background. It's not me, guys. I swear.
Yeah, I always think that's wild, dude.
Do you think it really helps though?
I don't know, man.
I look at this site all the time, and they sell stuff. They got 100% positive feedback.
I need Tommy. Somebody get Tommy on the phone and tell him I need an analytical breakdown of boob eBay picture sales conversion rate. That's what I need.
Hey, you could probably get Auction Professor to do a video about it.
Oh man, back on the road.
At least she changes it's not even a bikini. Is it a bra?
Yeah, she probably just in her drawers, man. She probably just. That's to me. To me, that's just wild stuff, bro.
Hey, here's the crazy thing. It's all auction.
Yeah. Yeah, I wonder how many messages she gets.
Yeah, I'm surprised she got 100% feedback. That she ain't getting nobody, being like, I ordered this screwdriver and boobs, but I only got the screwdriver.
Thanks, Tracy. They got a hammer that I can't sell for $12. They put it up for auction, sold it for $27. What the heck?
Mm.
You know what you gotta do, Leroy? You gotta take yourself to go to your local adult store, right? Get yourself a nice set of resin brushes, and then I know you got some bras in the warehouse somewhere. Throw like a little. You can't put a bra on, maybe like a bikini top on the resin breast, and then just use that as like your tool holder. Just put your tools on top of it. I mean, listen, the game gonna change. You gotta change the game too. You know what I'm saying? So, if you want, it's worth a try. I'm sure you can write it off on your taxes too.
Ooh, man. Bruce Jenner. Oh my god.
I always feel hot when I get my hair cut.
Hey, so do they use the head massage stuff?
I mean, my barber is very expensive now, and I'm not happy about it. But when somebody I've only had,
That's funny, Tracy.
I've had 3 barbers in my life. Well, in my adult life, I've only had 3 barbers. I used to get my hair cut by stylists when I worked at the hair salon. But barbers, I've only had 3 barbers my whole life. The first barber I ever had, as an adult, I was a junior or sophomore in high school, maybe. And my boy Authentic was like, man, look, man, it's time. You need to start getting a real, black people haircut. I said, all right, man, let's do it. So he took me to the barber, and he was like, this Dominican dude named Sandy. Man, when I tell you this dude was so sharp, He was so sharp. He would do your shape up, your hairline. For those of you that don't know what a shape up is, he'd do your shape up with an actual razor blade, like a razor blade.
That's what my guy does. My whole head, yeah.
And so, like, after I got my first ever shape up, I was like, man, this is different. Man, we went to a party that night because people would leave school to go get their hair cut from this dude because the line would be so crazy. Like, you would go there at like 12 o'clock on a Saturday in high school, and you'd see like 12 people from your school in line. Man, I tell you, we went to a party that Friday night, man. I got some booty that night. I was like, I'm never going back to getting a non-shape up haircut ever again. So from that day forward, I always got my haircut, from black style barbers, except for when I worked at the hair salon because it was free. And so when he bounced around for a while, then he moved back. He moved to like the DR or I forget where he moved back to, but he moved away. So I was like, damn, I gotta find a new barber. And then Authentic was like, my man Sean, across the street from Howard University, been doing me right. So I was like, all right. So I started going to him to get my hair cut. And man, that was when I was the only white dude in that barbershop ever. This is right across the street from Howard University. And then after that, he moved around to a couple of different spots. And then he moved to LA to do comedy. And I was like, damn it. And so he used to cut with this white boy named Jimmy. And Sean was like, look, man, I'm moving. He's like, you should probably just get your haircut from Jimmy. And I was like, all right, I'm going to go with him because, you recommended him. And so Jimmy been cutting my hair for probably the last 2.5 years, white boy, but he's good with the razor. So that's the story of my adulthood haircut life. In case anybody was wondering.
And if you guys want to see more, just join his Patreon, and you'll get behind the scenes footage of his haircuts.
Oh man. I'm telling you,
so does he use the oil, Tim?
Oil?
The spray oil.
Yeah.
Man, he uses all types of stuff. I don't even know what he's using.
When they massage your head starts tingling.
He's using creams. He's using balms. He's using oils. Mists and sprays.
I've only been to that style of barber one time. We ain't got none around here.
So Tim.
Other than people's houses.
Tim, I got a question.
Yes.
Do they have the spray to spray the beards now at your salon, at your barbershop?
Yeah, he puts a spray in there, man. I do the hot towel. I do everything.
Yeah.
No. Mine has a paint spray to fill in where you spot.
Oh, nah. I'm good on that. I don't know. I've seen people do it, man. People be doing marker hairlines and stuff like that. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I don't need none of that. I like a little pepper, a little salt and pepper action going on. But see, I don't really have salt and pepper. I got like salt, pepper, and cinnamon. I got a little bit of everything in my beard.
That's that ginger power, man, coming out.
You know all about it, Eric. Yeah, I know your beard. You got the cinnamon and the salt.
Yeah. Well, like most people don't realize this, but when you have like auburn hair, like myself and Tim, you already start out with every color of it. Like, I mean, when I was younger, in my own head, I'd be like, man, why do I got white hair? Why do I have black hair? Like, you got every color mixed in there already.
Yeah, like literally, I got red hairs, I got white hairs, I got brown hairs, I got blonde hairs, I got black hairs. Listen, my beard has no discrimination. I am a very multicultural beard.
Hey, Ansley wants you to say paprika.
Paprika! Little cayenne. Red pepper flakes. I told y'all about how I used to put red pepper flakes in my socks in the wintertime. Keep your feet warm.
Oh, man. Michelle, you got in on the whatnot after. Kevin will be there in a second. Guys, look at this thing. You see this? This is a hi-fi or a high 8 player. That's 200 right there. That's more than I paid for everything at this whole estate. Like 3 boxes worth of stuff. 200. And it works. That's what I'm testing. My 8 Wi-Fi. Kent, I knew you knew what it was. 8mm, you can transfer, you can record. Yeah. If it was refurbished, I could probably get 3. But it's a nice little addition to the listing day. Yeah. It's Sony too. I thought I had the remote, but I can't find the remote I thought it was is not that. It's crazy, man. I would go to those estate sales, filling my bag with remotes all the time. Even if I can't find the electronics, because I'm always like, man, at least now I've got them. Then if I can find the electronic, I'll be good. Yeah, this place had 2 handy cams. It had 3 video consoles there. Tim, so Michelle's selling breakables on there too, on Whatnot now.
I saw that.
I believe you'll see more glass than you've ever seen in your life down here, Tim.
Oh, I listen. I've already been. That's why am I muted still or no?
No, you're good.
Okay,
You're good.
that's why I had asked you about the. Is it people like dealers more like? Have you seen that uptick in like dealer prices? Because I've like been scouting some of the pictures people have been posting in like the Facebook group and like on online, and I'm like, man, some of these people they got some. Yeah.
I mean, it's like everything else. There'll be some people price good and some people price, too much. But
Yeah.
I think you'll find some stuff. The thing is here, man, every old person around here has got that glassware. So if you find some regular yard sales, you'll find it. We'll try to avoid the dealers as much as we can.
I mean, the thing is too, what's funny is I'm not necessarily afraid of dealers, you know, because
Right.
Dude, this guy walks into
the world of glass and ceramics are so wide, and you know, there's so much. Like nobody can ever know everything. That's why I love it. So it's like there'll be times where like I'll see something and I'll be like, man, like that is a nice piece, and it'll be like retail price basically. And then like I'll see another piece that's super nice and it'll have like $5 on it. I'm like, oh, they slipped up.
Tim's the only person I've ever picked with that can walk in an antique mall and walk out with like home runs.
Yeah.
Like, how'd you get that, man?
I think you'll do good.
They only got 20 on it. This thing sells for $250. What's going on?
There's just so much of that stuff during this 127. Just so much of it.
And like the thing is man, the dirtier the better. Like that's, you know, like I love digging and picking in the stuff that's like not organized. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what? I will listen. I am a jack of all trades when it comes to that sort of situation. I will find something. You put me in. You go listen. 127. I'm gonna try and stick. You know, I always try and stick below $10. $10 is like my threshold. So I'm gonna see if I can find 200 items. You know what I'm saying? That's my goal. 200 items. You know, keep it under $400. We'll see.
Yeah, I think you'll find 200 items easily.
Oh, I know I'll find it. The thing is going to be, am I going to be able to buy it?
No, that's what I mean. I think Eric, man, he went home. You went home with a van load both years, didn't you?
Yeah. And last year, dude, I think I was tallying it up. I think I spent less than 400 last year, and I took a van load home. I mean, you can spend as much as you want, but like I said, one of the things, after I hit some of what I hit, I was like, man, I'm good, you know.
It's just hard to explain how many yard sales there is. I mean, I don't think too much about it because I've lived here my whole life, so it's just part of my life. But I know when people come in, man, they're like, God, I've never seen so many yard sales. I remember the first day I picked with Kevin last year. We went 2 miles up the road, and I passed, you know, several yard sales.
He's like, why are you driving past all this?
And when we finally stopped, he got out. First thing he said, man, we just passed more yard sales than I seen in a weekend. I said, yeah, them were no good. I said, we can go back to them if you want. I said, but they're no good. I know who they are and what they got. He's like, God, I said, man, don't worry. I said, we got plenty more to go. And that's just in this area. I've never really been out of this area. I know like parts of Kentucky are hot, and I know, of course, up around Cincinnati's hot. I've never had to, so I've never went out of this area because there's so much to look at here.
Yeah, honestly, that's an advantage for us too, like with being with Chris, because he does know, like, hey, this is like, I know this dude. Like,
I mean, I recognize people that set up in the same place every year, and you know, I already know, no, they're too high. You can't.
It's like going with Leroy to the flea market.
Right.
He's done skipped 5 people. I'm like, why'd you walk past this dude? I know that guy, man. You wasted.
I mean, saying all that, Kevin pulled all that the copper clad pots and pans out there right under our nose. But I mean, I missed stuff, but now that woman,
you have a general idea whether somebody is like, hey,
yeah,
the dude.
Well, she wasn't a regular either. I mean, she just opened her storage unit and put it for sale.
Yeah, one of those things.
You kind of learn. I mean, I see the same people every year a lot set up and stuff. But I'm not an expert, but.
Hey, Eric. I wonder if Bobby Girl goes to 127. You know who I'm talking about?
Yeah.
She probably does.
She probably does. If so, Paul be headed down.
Paul's going.
He's going out to Kentucky, ain't he?
Yeah, he's going up there to make yeah.
Kentucky.
But he'll probably end up at Kevin's thing.
Yeah, more than likely.
Yeah.
Kevin said there's a lot of people coming, man. Like, I mean, obviously, I think it's up to 60, and if he's opening up again.
No, the first round, they originally opened it up to 50. Then they did 60, I believe. This last one was 70, and now I think they're doing 10 more, so that'll push it to 80. Jeez. When I talked to him the other day, he said they'd already sold 70. So I know there's 70 already.
Jeez.
So it'll be a big crowd. But, man, they could have sold as many as they wanted to, I think.
I told him that, too.
Is the spot? Yeah, but how big is the spot?
I think it only holds. I think Kevin said it holds like maybe 100, like 80 to 100 is mostly.
Yeah. So, I mean, it'll be tight then.
Because they're doing catered plates too. I mean, that's really why there's the need for knowing how many people are there.
Right.
It's not like it's just, you know.
And it's $120 a ticket, right?
Yeah. It's $120 less than that.
Oh, 100. If you have a coupon, it's $120 off of $120.
Yes.
It's on that Reyes tip. That $3.99. Oh man. Nah, that's not
worried about it.
Yeah, I said y'all could have charged. Y'all would have filled up charging just for the food if you charged just for the food. But he's like, nah.
I'm more excited about that than I am the actual yard sale.
Yeah, it'll be fun, man. It'll be fun. It'll be like almost like a reseller rally in itself.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've never been to like that big of a meetup.
Nah.
Yeah, my wife's coming.
She's coming?
Yeah, I think so. I think we got somebody to watch Kobe for us. And she don't really know much about Dave or Carrie. I was like, wow, you're in for a surprise.
Yeah, for sure.
I need to make her watch a Trash to Cash podcast before we go.
Yeah, because if you don't know, like if you're kind of serious about things,
right? Yeah, no.
You're be like, these guys are just rude.
I think she's going to think there's something wrong with them.
Well, there's something wrong with all of us.
What? Right. That's true.
Not me. I'm perfectly normal.
Bruh, let me tell you. Dave, if you're watching and lurking, killing me, Smalls. I saw his little Instagram reel of all the stuff he missed at the yard sale. I'm like, bruh, you had me on your show. You wasn't paying no attention. I was giving you game after game after game, and you done passed up Jadeite, Blanco, Al, Bookends. I mean, I was just like, Dave, did I teach you nothing? Did I teach you nothing? But yeah, I'm excited to see those guys in person.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was supposed to go this weekend to Virginia for a sale. But
yeah, what happened with that?
I just can't, man. I can't take the back-to-back weekends. Like after taking my vacation, I kind of needed to get back on the stick. So I've been on the grind. Trying to get back on track. Even that sale's like almost 6 hours away.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be packing all day and night tonight.
Are you planning on going to the 411?
We were just talking about what day is that?
I want to go, but I don't know what's going on around here.
It's the
Ain't
first
it like the first weekend of October?
Yeah, I think so. I think that'll be the plan. Then I probably will go to that.
You probably will.
Yeah. I need to see if we can find that house again.
Yeah.
I want to go. I just want to go see my friend.
Yeah, I bet. See if he's got any more coveralls.
This time we're both. I'm gonna bring my panties. If we go this time, I'm gonna show him my panties.
Dude, that sucker probably fit in them things, man. That's a big boy now.
That's a big mamma jamma right there.
Yeah, hit me up if you go, because if you go, I'll probably go. That was a nice place we stayed at last year.
Yeah, you have to check up on old girl, see if she's cranked out a couple more kids since we were there last.
Oh, yeah.
I think Kevin would like it down there, but that's a little far for him, right?
This was one of the most beautiful pieces I sold last night. Absolutely gorgeous piece of Bavaria. The artwork on it is just fantastic. And the green color just wraps around really nicely. Sweet piece. So I got 40 pieces of glass to pack. I got 100, how many? I think it's like 120 cards. And then I have 2 Etsy orders, 4 Macari orders, and 10 eBay orders. Jesus Christ.
And a partridge in a pear tree.
Well, I hope not, because I don't know, man. I pack a lot of stuff. I don't know how I feel about packing a pear tree.
What's up, Tommy?
What is a partridge, actually?
It's a bird.
Is it a bird?
Yeah.
I always get the partridge and the porridge mixed up.
Yeah, I think it's kind of like a pigeon. October 1st in Center, Alabama.
Yeah, if y'all are planning on going, I'll probably go.
Hey, when did we get in there last year? Thursday?
Yeah.
Thursday, and we left Sunday? Or we left Saturday? We left Saturday, didn't we?
Yeah. I was thinking we got down there Wednesday.
We did.
Maybe
I don't remember.
Yeah, we checked in Thursday. We left Saturday.
Thursday.
Yeah. It's not happening. Can't drop the link for you if you need to know what a partridge is.
He put the. That's so funny. He said, "Can't drop the link in case you don't know what a partridge
Yeah, it's a partridge.
How many items did you sell in your auction last night, Tim?
40.
Jeez.
How many buyers, Tim?
What's that?
How many buyers?
11 different buyers.
It's not bad. How many pieces of glass are you shoving in one box?
Well, right now, what I'm doing is I'm packing up the separate box because one of my customers, he lives in Virginia, so he comes and picks it up.
Oh, nice.
So instead of packing it all together in one box, I figured I'd just pack his box separate now, so I don't have to unpack it while I'm unpacking this other stuff. Because it sucks, because right now I got to pack all this stuff up, then go to my mom's house, unpack it, and ship it. But eventually I'll have...
Did you guys ever get your basement squared away?
What's that?
Did you ever get your basement figured out?
The basement?
Yeah.
The basement is being turned into an apartment.
Yeah, I mean, didn't you have something?
Plumbing.
Oh, yeah. No, we kind of just ignored that for now. I mean, it's on our list. It's on our list, man. Listen, it ain't easy, man. It ain't easy. It's just expensive.
I know all about it.
Right now, we're trying to get a refrigerator. The woman who was the squatter broke our refrigerator.
Oh my gosh!
So
we've been want the refrigerator after.
So it's a nice refrigerator. So the refrigerator that we bought for downstairs apartment that's installed downstairs is the refrigerator that we use. So every time we want to go to the refrigerator, we gotta go all the way downstairs.
He's the gift that he's given, ain't he? Yeah.
Listen, remember I was telling you guys earlier about how you don't even have time to check if things are broken or not? This is a Dunkin' Donuts milk glass coffee mug. If you ever see this, They sell for like $20, but the handle has a crack in it right there.
Dang.
This is one thing that like is easy for everybody who doesn't sell breakables and doesn't want to worry about shipping, because this is easy to ship. I will show and I'll put a video up when I have my life together. The milk glass mugs. There are some of these milk glass mugs that will sell for hundreds and hundreds of dollars. Certain like special. So think about a milk glass mug, kind of like how you think about an old trucker hat. Okay, so like, you know, like an old trucker hat, like some of the ones that sell for a lot of money are the ones that are like a Ford, but like it's like a random dealership in the middle of nowhere sort of situation, right? Sells for a lot of money. Same thing with like a John Deere or something like that. So you have these like smaller restaurants or companies that have these milk glass mugs, and they're not as widely and easily available. So they're worth a lot of money. There's a restaurant called Stuckey's. There's like a diner or something like that.
Yeah, Stuckey's is kind of like Shoney's.
So I sold a Stuckey's one for like $200. And I found it like in a house clean out I was doing for my friend. So milk glass coffee mugs. Just keep an eye out for them, ladies and gentlemen. That's my tip of the day. That and get your hair cut from a black barber.
Shitbogan bait and tackle.
But the conversations you have, and I'm not saying because of the TV show, you guys already know, I'm right there with Tim, but I've been going since I was a little boy, like 4. And the conversations that you get to hear at a black barber shop is the best conversations that you'll ever hear in your life.
Oh yeah. But there's also something that's really, really funny about, you know, the old white man in a white coat taking an hour and a half to cut your hair, and he tells you those back of my day stories. And you're like, bro, you gonna use a razor? He's over there with the long ass scissors from 1966. And you're like, bruh.
When I was doing credit card processing for a short time, I had to go to this Chinese restaurant. And the guy, the appointment he made, he's like, I can't see you right now. Like, somebody will show up or whatever. I was like, all right, how long? He's like, give me like 40 minutes. So I was like, okay. So I look in the shopping center, and there's a barber shop there. I'm like, look, you know, I'm up in Norfolk. I'm like, I need to get a cut anyway. So I roll in there, and I kind of got that look like, are you in that place? I was in there by myself, you know, like what's this white dude doing rolling up in here? But then we got talking sports, everything was good. But man, this older guy, he's the only one that would give me a cut. I was like, well, I said, I just need a haircut. You know, and they're like all kind of looked over at him like you can take it kind of situation. So I go over there, but oh boy, man. Yeah, I mean, he's doing the old Elmer Fudd on your head, like,
but not. I mean, nowadays it's a little different.
The whole bit, dude. Like it was nice. I told him, I said, I think this is the best haircut I've ever had in my life.
Nowadays it's a little different, but some black barbers can't cut white hair.
Yeah. Well, when you're ginger, man, you got a little bit of all of it, like I said. You got a little bit of all of it. My oldest daughter is just like me, has same hair color and everything. Like, she's always talking about everybody like standing up for different rights or whatever. She's like, what about the gingers? We're the smallest minority of anybody in the U.S. She goes, and thanks to South Park, they have Kick a Ginger Day. I was like, really? You're crazy. Now, out where we live, like I have some friends of mine that I've went and race something here before. There's not that kind of barbershop here. Like it's all at people's houses. You got to know somebody to get a cut. They're all running that, under the table. Just like I know all the under the table restaurants out here. You get a knock on the door of this house and they invite you in. It looks like a little restaurant sitting in there.
These are so pretty.
I call that bootleg.
Oh yeah, we call it underground restaurants. You gotta know somebody. It's almost like speaking easy of restaurants. You gotta knock twice.
Tim, the only way I can know if your neighborhood is really as ghetto as you say it is, is there a bootleg liquor store within a mile from your house after 12 o'clock? Three of them. Hey, Tim, do you remember the days you go around the back of the house to the window and knock on the window? Do you remember that?
No.
We used to have a house in Providence. You walk down the little side of the house and you go to the back and you knock on the window, and she had Heineken, Budweiser, and then Hennessy, and some she had like 5 things, and it was like a case of Heineken. I mean, a 12-pack of Budweiser. It was like $25 because it was in the middle of the night.
Yeah, no ID required, right?
No. And she was open from like 12 to like 4.
That's what we were talking about when you dipped out earlier about me going in them stores that sell everything. You have a cigar box behind the counter. How many cigarettes do you want? Quarter piece. I was like, yeah. There's guys being there too. Funny. You never know what you see.
Hashtag ghetto tax.
Quarter Q4, huh? Let me tell you something about Q4. Every quarter is quarter four. Boom. That's what I think.
What was that?
What?
I heard it be.
I don't know. I mean, if the economy gets better, hopefully it will be the same. I don't think it will, and it'll never be less. I think it will always be equal to or better. But it always also depends on whatever it is that you're selling. That's the big thing. You got to be for Q4 to have a Q4 effect, right? You have to be selling something that makes sense for a Q4. For me, I don't really pay attention to that stuff. I buy, I sell. I don't know. As long as I can get it cheap and sell it high, do you think Whatnot will be busier than now towards Q4? No, Whatnot is just there's no rhyme or reason to Whatnot. I've just figured that out with certain other day. You can go on Whatnot one day and make $1,000. You can go on Whatnot the next day or 2 days later and sell the same stuff and make $300. It's just it all depends on who's on there at that time and what people want. And if you get two people in there that both want the same thing, like it's just there's no rhyme or reason to it. Do I think the moon will be visible tonight? Well, Tommy, I don't know. With the way the jet stream is currently moving in from the Gulf Coast and the way that, my friends down in Miami, Crossville are describing their weather patterns, I'd say that you got about a 50-50 chance at seeing the moon tonight in Delaware.
Depends on whether people wear belts or not, really. That's what it depends on.
Do we get to ask? Is this Ask Tim question hour?
Yeah. We're not on Whatnot in 2025. I will tell you this, man. Ramos is always coming up with an angle. That's just true. He's always got an angle in the works. I messaged him the other day. I was like, Cernock, I was just rolling through vintage clothing. Like half the people in there are running winner's choice right now. Anyway.
I'll tell you what, though, Whatnot will keep you on your toes.
Yep.
The dinosaurs will be in the way of the moon, says Timothy Doyle.
You can't be complacent with Whatnot. That's for sure.
No.
It's ever changing.
That's why I like it. It forces me to always adjust and adapt. Danica is when Danica starts getting her feet off the ground on Whatnot, she's gonna crush it.
I know.
She's got to be perfect.
She cracks me up with her style.
She's so perfect for Whatnot.
Yeah.
So I think once she gets the things going, it's gonna.
When I went in there, she said you'd already got all the good hats, so that's why.
You said what now?
When I went in there, they said you'd already got all the good hats.
Not all of them, but there was a Knight Rider one and a Star Trek one I did not get.
Oh yeah, I think that was some when I was in there. Well, it's kind of like it brings a lot of elements to one place for sure. That's the thing about Whatnot.
But see, this is the thing: is that so certain resellers aren't going to work on Whatnot because they are following business plans that have been set forth by not fake resellers, but resellers that are just not your average. How do I word this? I don't want to be a douche, and I don't want to say anybody's name. But people that are like, you should definitely buy something for $300 so that you could sell it for $500.
Yeah.
Like
that is realistic expectations about what's going on.
That is the absolute worst advice you could give a reseller, especially a new reseller or a novice reseller or a full-time reseller. Part-time resellers can do stuff like that because they have another income.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? So like that allows them to spend more money on reselling inventory because they already have money coming in from another job. But people who resell full-time, like when you calculate your shipping supplies and all the things that you pay for on a day-to-day basis, it's not as easy to spend $200 on an item that sells for $400. Like it just doesn't. To me, it doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Like unless you have crazy capital, yeah. Like maybe I would buy something for $50 that sells for $400, but I don't think I would spend something on $200 that sold for $400.
It depends on turnover rate too.
And that was what was going to be my next thing. Is like, yeah, maybe if there's a certain circumstance where I know this, or if I sold the item before, maybe, or if there's a clear cut sell through rate, then maybe. But I don't know. To me, it just seems like I could spend $200 to make $1,000. Why would I spend $200 to make $200 profit? It doesn't make sense to me.
Nice used item.
And on Whatnot, it's like, people complain. So much complaining. Jesus. And it's just like, if you're buying something for $5, don't go on Whatnot and start the auction for $1. Do I have to really explain that to somebody? If I have to explain that to you, then you're in the wrong business. That's why, like, we go on there. I don't start anything at $1 ever. I get every once in a while. I get people that come to my shows and they're like, "How come it's not starting at $1?" And I'm like, "Oh, well, we don't do that here." So I don't really want to have to explain to you why we don't do things at $1. But if you feel like you need me to explain it to you, then sure. I don't start things at $1 because if it sells at $1, I'm not making any money.
Yeah, 46 cents. Then I've got to put a box around it.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Back in the day, we used to be able to do it because there wasn't a lot of people selling. There was more people buying. So, like, I would do.
You wouldn't stay at $1. Like you could start at $1. You might give 2 or 3 things away at $1, but then you're going to make up for it.
Yeah.
Now that ain't the case.
It's like, yeah, everything is a little. Every platform is a little different, obviously, right? But reselling doesn't change with the platform. I think that's what people fail to understand. Reselling is a concept, okay? So you just have to you apply the same concept no matter the platform. The only difference is how you strategically apply that concept. That's the difference. If that makes any sense. I'm sure at this point I'm probably just rambling and I apologize.
Ainsley says she starts everything at $1 sudden death.
Now, listen, if you're getting things for 25 cents or you're getting, you have like a bulk buy, you're already in the profit, that's fine. But don't take your eBay inventory and go to Whatnot and start the $1 auctions and then complain to me because you're not making any money.
Or the dude that spent $16 a piece on plush. I sold them all $10 or less. Why? Why would you do that? Some of that stuff funny.
Also, the
I
other
thought
thing
you were
is
able
too,
to
like
use
I was
whatnot
telling,
as a loss in the taxes.
some people are like, why would I go sell that on Whatnot? I could get $200 on eBay. Okay, then go sell it on eBay for $200. But if you're sitting there for 6 months and you still haven't sold it, you ain't selling nothing for $200. You're staring at something that you could sell for $100 in 1 minute and take that $100 and buy new inventory. That's my new thing. I'm all about the turnaround rate now. Like, listen, these 40 items that I just sold last night, I bought on Saturday. Okay, I spent probably like $120 on those 40 items, give or take. They're all been sold and they're going out the door, and I probably made about $400 profit in 2 days. You know what I'm saying? I could have sat here and took 2 days to list all that stuff on eBay. I wouldn't have seen all that money for staggered over time. You know what I'm saying? But certain things you put on eBay, certain things, everybody's different.
I think it's all about expectations. And I also believe, honestly, there's nobody that's got the formula to any of this stuff. Because I don't live where you live. I'm in a different situation than you are. So,
Yeah.
like, for somebody to put out a blanket statement like you got to do it this way, like, nah, you got to figure it out. You got to figure out buy low, sell high. Like, that's what we're all trying to do. But like, that's
That's,
something.
that's literally the only thing that works for everybody.
Yeah. But like,
Now, if you want to learn how to buy low and sell high, you'll have to join my Patreon. Okay?
Yeah, there you go.
That's the only problem.
Danica said she came into Whatnot knowing the first shares weren't going to make money makers, but it's a learning experience, and that's how you got to approach it. If you make money, awesome. If you don't, it's going to take you a little while.
Yeah, listen, I got a big drawing board. I go back to it. What is Leroy doing now?
I think he's got the bone.
10-4 over out.
What's cooking over there, man? What's boiling? The macaroni. Robot life. I think his mic is like under. I don't know.
I think he's got it underwater.
You're not muted. Nah. It sounded like your mic was like boiling in a pot or something. Danica, I thought your auction was good the other night. Half of it is entertainment. That's what people come back for. Quality.
Do I still sound messed up?
Now your mic's good.
Okay, it was in my pocket.
That's
Tracy, you are 150% right.
That was.
Tracy, you're 150% right.
God dang.
I clean these Timberlands now. I gotta let them dry before I can dig pictures. Well, Danica, it was fun. It's crazy now. Sometimes I do miss people's whatnots because I get like 500,000 notifications. So sometimes I do. Like sometimes you see it, sometimes you don't. It'll play.
These glasses were badass too. Oh, Ken. And Danica, I will always be there. Anytime I have a chance to support anybody, if I can, I will. That's one thing about me that I hope everybody has learned over the years. I am a genuine person and a real supporter of people who I believe in.
I'll be running again tomorrow night. I still got a lot of clues. Trying to go through. That is something I meant to do today is put this thing up. I think I need new batteries for my mount. I think John's running a monster card stream today.
Yeah, I think he had one today. I think I seen that.
He's probably done by now. He's been running 5 days a week. Man. Singles.
Does he just do sports cards on all of them?
Yeah, he's doing singles in the morning and he breaks it in the afternoon. That was cool.
Oh, God. All right, guys. I'm heading out for the day. I'm on the move again. I appreciate you, Joe, man, as always.
And buddy, I'll see you in a week.
Yes, sir. Oh, wait. Yes. Okay. Yeah. We're there. We're getting there. I can't wait.
We're
Man.
about to get there.
All right. You guys enjoy the rest of your day. Okay.
Take
Yeah,
care.
see you, man.
Bye, everybody in the chat.
I didn't realize how late it got myself.
Well, we owed them some time, so I shut up because we haven't been around as long. So
Yeah, we've been slack. Nah.
Last week, man, I came out here and I was like, all right, I got to get some listing done. I'm going to turn Eric on. And man, you guys were nowhere to be found.
don't throw it in your face.
We were MIA.
I was like, dang.
Nah. I had something come up last minute last week, so couldn't do it. But I told Leroy he could take the day off.
Yeah.
He didn't have to pay me but half last week to take the day off.
Yeah, that was nice. That was so much better. You got it, right? You got it in your Cash App?
Yeah. Pesos. I do accept pesos. That's fine. Tracy said, "When are you going live?"
When's who going live?
Good.
It'll be after the 127. So
He's gonna go live from the 127.
oh no,
Around in his pocket, strapped
No,
into
no.
it. Hey, you know what I found the other day in one of my hat boxes that I bought in bulk
what?
was a connector for the GoPro that's already attached to a hat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. You just gotta screw your GoPro onto it, then you're good to go. So I thought that was kind of interesting. Well,
yeah. I need to figure that out because I don't really want to wear my backpack.
Hey, you got that clip? I did find. Let's see what I did with it. Yeah. I thought it was right here. Maybe they moved it on me. Like I say, I found that other strap I had the other day. But.
Oh yeah, if you did, man, bring it. That'd be a lifesaver. Man, them backpacks. God, they sweat you to death.
I know, man. The backpacks, dude, you're soaked by the time you're done.
Hey,
and you got to take it off every time you get in and out of the car.
Yeah. That's what I like about it. I've got one adjustment I've got to make to mine. I need to put some of that. You know how like sometimes bags have the thing where it won't slide up and down on your shoulder. It kind of just sticks there.
Yeah.
That's what I need.
Thanks, Tracy. Tracy shared my channel out. Now she's going to force me to go live.
You put her on blast earlier.
I've been sharing the TikTok videos over there, but man, I'm thinking about sharing the shorts on my main channel.
Yeah.
I don't think it would hurt my channel. I think it would help it.
They're trying to get you to go live right now. That's what
no, that ain't gonna happen. I'm about done for the day.
Yeah.
And I mean done, like in all aspects.
I hit about where I need to be.
Oh, I didn't, but that's okay. I don't care.
Yeah, I'm trying to do extra, trying to get ahead. So about where I need to be. It helps when you list items that are a little higher down.
I listed 22. A lot of it's cheaper stuff, but
yeah,
I'm gonna list 2 more, so that'll be 24.
I'm right at $1,000, but I only listed 16.
Oh no, I'm nowhere near that money wise.
But like, I listed 1, 2, 3, 4 over 100. One of them 200, one of them 150. So that helps.
most expensive thing I listed was 100, and then I had a 50 and a 45. Then a bunch of 15s or less. Listing cheap video games.
Tom,
Yeah.
Tommy, you still here?
To do later on that will be cheaper, but 'cause I've got cheap video games, but I've got 3 consoles to list yet today.
You ever run cheap video games and whatnot?
Yeah, usually I just do. I sell them cheap too. Usually I just put them on there like in a stack. Like whatever video games I found that week, I just put them in a stack and be like, here guys, video games, let's run it. So
Hey, Tommy, I went to the auction on the flea market last week and bought another remote control car, but like a good one, and bought it for 40, sold it for 140, I think. Tommy knows I get all geeky when I see remote control cars.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of, Tommy. I'm afraid it will kill it. But my shorts have been doing well, and I just know other people doing shorts on their channels, and they're doing well. So I'm in between on it.
yeah,
I know I put a video out the other day, and my videos have been getting consistently anywhere between like 1,000 and 2,000 views. And I put out a video and titled it "Fishing for Profits," and it was about selling a fishing reel. And ever since then, man, it's been bad. It's been bad. I've been struggling to get like 700 views.
hey, I got something for you guys before we leave. My nephew has started a YouTube channel.
Oh yeah,
I'm subscribed. The little kid,
Yeah, I'm gonna drop it. Well, he's like 14, so he's
the little Lego guy. I've been watching it.
yeah, it's great, man.
that's
It's
crazy.
really he spends a lot of time on stuff.
I've seen those videos before. God, there's no telling how long it takes to make those.
He's been dropping them he's been dropping a couple a week.
Yeah. I mean,
Oh,
he's very very into it. So like, I'm gonna drop the link here in a second. So
Yeah, that's great. I've seen those before, man. I can't imagine how long it takes to film that.
dude. And, I mean, I'll be honest. Like, he's so creative. It's crazy. Like the stuff that he does.
Go topless on your channel. Tommy said it was okay. Yeah.
There it is, guys. You should go check it out. The Palpatine's dance party is like my favorite, but he's actually, because I mean, obviously for how long it takes to make these videos, I told him that he should just drop them as shorts because like they technically are. I mean,
Are they less than a minute? Most
yeah,
of them.
they're right around a minute, or less. Usually, is where they're at. So, but it's yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty neat stuff he's got going on.
No, are you saying that that's him, but it's really you, Eric?
No, that's straight him. Dude, I ain't gonna this to do that. And my fingers are too fat to mess with all that stuff like that. Honestly, I don't even know how he does it, to be honest. Like
I don't either.
I don't know like how to even make it work. It's all stop motion.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's some stuff coming with shorts that like he's starting to get more. I mean, he just don't have long form. It's all like everything. His longest videos are like a minute.
Right.
Some that are like, because gosh, to film a minute probably takes him as long as it take us to edit a yard sale video, like just to film it. So,
How old is he?
he's 14.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Tommy, I probably won't put them on my main channel, but I have thought about it. I'm one of those on YouTube. I just throw something at a wall and see if it sticks because I have no idea.
Yeah.
I've been doing it for 3 years and I still don't know what I'm doing. But I enjoy doing it. So
Yeah.
if I'd just done eBay, man, I'd already quit. I get burned out on it.
Well, it's one of the things, like, you think about all of us would never know anybody, know each other if it weren't for YouTube. Like, I mean, so, like, if you're just sitting in your shed every day working.
Oh, God. I'd probably go get a job, to be honest with you.
I mean, just for the interaction, a lot of it, to be honest, that's why most people, I believe, are involved in YouTube community. So, all right. Well, that's my plug for the day.
I'm just in the community because nobody in real life likes me.
Oh, we know one guy that likes you, but
shut up. No, I'm not going to a 411 because you guys are going to drive by his house and leave me there.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, Tommy, that's what I'm working on. But I will do random lives. Maybe. No promises.
All right. We will see you guys. I'm dipping out. I do have an auction tomorrow afternoon, 2:00. So if you're bored,
guys, I won't be at the flea market this weekend. If anybody stops by, I won't be there, okay?
There you go. There you go. Chris will be going live every day for the next 12 days. So
10 days.
Yeah.
I start Thursday. Yeah.
You can go live from the reseller place.
Yeah.
The barbecue barn.
Yeah.
Go around and do man on the street.
Is the barbecue barn in Chris's backyard?
Yes.
It's pretty near.
The meetup, yeah. Yeah, it's close.
Pretty near.
I enjoy the lights turning on every video. I had several comments from people about that, Tommy, so I just kept doing it.
Yep, it's like the start of the workday.
Yep.
Next time you get a coffee pot or something, like on the way in, you turn it on.
Yeah, I don't drink coffee, man. My wife does.
Maybe change your shoes.
Put my Crocs on.
Yeah,
everybody does that.
Like Mr. Rogers, like roll in.
That would be awesome. Actually, I may do that just to be silly.
You should get a little hat rack by the door, like take your hat off,
put my sweater up.
Ken says so.
It's so funny because Kent and Tommy's give me such a hard time about that. I hear myself saying it now and it drives me nuts, but I can't make myself say it any other way.
You know, the funniest thing that I think about you with accent.
I know where this is going.
First year when we went to 127, we get out of the car like to meet everybody for the first time.
Well, now to be fair about this, I was talking to Colton when I said this.
Yeah. So he's talking to Colton and he said, "Man, on y'all's videos, he said y'all sound like I got a real thick accent, but now we're in person.
I don't hear one.
I don't even hear your accent." I was like, I'm sitting there beside all of them. I was like, I hear all your accent.
Yeah.
Of course, I say from time to time it's
Yeah, Colton's is more than mine though. Come on now.
Oh yeah. Well, Colton also plays his up more than yeah.
I hope they come this year, but I don't know if they are or not.
See, they're probably buying 15 storage units.
Yeah, I know they're so busy.
But they're gonna go to 411, so that just means we're gonna go to
They ain't
411.
got no choice. That's in their house.
Goes right through their front yard.
Yeah.
They'd have to go out of town to get away from it.
Yeah.
For sure. For sure. All right, guys. Well, appreciate y'all for being here. Thanks for coming through. Catfish Country. We will catch y'all next time.
Later, guys.
See you guys.
And